possibly a big session today, depending on what happens.
I'm good.
You all have gone into the unknown. All right. Everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let me turn you guys up. I've been changing my recording because when I did record Wild West, my sound's a little different. That should be fine. Anyway, so for recording's sake, this is session 13, I believe, if that's correct.
Yes.
Awesome. Lucky number. Session 13 on the 11th of January, 2023. First one of the new year.
Yes.
Hell yes.
Penis. So, previously on our adventures of the Wayfarers, I also have my Spotify going if anybody wants to tune into that. Previously on our adventures of the Wayfarers, dealing with the lycanthrope were-tigers in Brexon, you all have, with Eli, who you found out is a member of the Psalm Mariner Circus, you have been investigating these murders. You found 3 of them. You've known a few of them, and you have found direct locations through your contacts, as well as with the help of Scrog the cat through druid shit. With that, you were able to pick up on the smell that Scrog had alerted of. Whatever is causing this is nearby. With that, you all found essentially a man named Arnhem Cedar, who is a were-tiger that seems to be the cause of all this, or at least the main cause. Turns out that Eli here knows this Arnhem and is part of the Psalm Mariner Circus. Arnhem would disguise himself as the Antara White Tiger to perform, because he had his lycanthropy under control. With that, you all went to the Psalm Mariner ship, talked to some of the people there. I think you talked to Dayflame, and you saw Ropa. We haven't talked to the others. You decided what to do. With some hard decisions, you decided to leave Arnhem on the ship and send them out to sea. Every time at midnight, I believe, they will come around the coast to see if you all are there at the dock, to see if you will have any further leads. You all have decided to go into the Torrents, the forgotten, flooded area that was Old Brexon, that has been just paved over centuries ago, long forgotten by the casting cabinet. By going down here, you are in search of papers. Stolen papers that were taken from the Spectre's Defiance criminal syndicate archives, which could have the other names of who are the next targets that these lycanthropes are targeting. Someone is controlling them, and there's a list somewhere. Also down here, you want to find out who is at the bottom of this. You've heard of 3 ladies, as well as with the smell of flowers. That's all you've got, I believe. You have gotten our friend Carly Chauvin to come down here with you to lend an aiding hand going into the Torrents. Coming down here, you found a very mysterious shopkeeper who knew who Oscar was, about the coin, and about Larnasi. You all purchased some items from her. I believe you got the Dagger of the Sunken, as well as what else did you get? You have
the ring and the oil.
Yes, the ring of either fire or necrotic resistance. The oil, the oil of whatever, the sickening or something like that you can put onto a blade. And is that it?
I think so.
No.
Yes.
And the dagger requires attunement, so you haven't attuned to that yet. After that, you kept going on until you eventually come to one of the streets that turns into cave. You're still on the dark cave-covered streets that lead right back towards a natural tunnel with a boat with water leading through. You can go this way, or you can go another way. But that's where we resume. You all are here with the light of your various, maybe the Drift Club, whatever you all have. You're on the end of this abandoned street down here. You hear water all about, and a tunnel of darkness with water, and this overturned canoe. Sorry for the lengthy catch-up, but I wanted to refresh everybody as much as possible.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a while. If there's any other questions, let me know, because I didn't dive into everything. But that's where we resume, is here on the shore. I think Oscar is an alligator.
Is it an open enough cavern to sit on top of the canoe and actually just go?
What was that first part of it? Is it open enough?
Is it an open enough cavern?
It is. It is.
Okay.
You see there's actually a few wreckages of other canoes and whatnot here. This seems to have been a traveled tunnel of water. And there's a pretty high ceiling here. The water seems to dip down a bit. It's pretty stagnant at the moment, though. The one canoe here is mostly intact. The others are kind of discarded pieces. Let me put on some
Mostly?
proper music. Mostly. Yeah. What do you all do and say?
This is part of the thing, wasn't it? Go into a canoe.
You
find-
swim and then you canoe.
We've done the swimming as we're completely drenched.
Mm-hmm.
Leaning, how many people can that canoe hold?
Currently overturned. All you're seeing is the smooth top.
Colin.
Where is he currently? Is he in your mouth or is he out?
He's in my mouth.
You hear both in your head and in your head. You hear, "Mhm."
You see the canoe over there.
I don't see anything. It's dark in here.
Oh, sorry.
You open your mouth. I see it.
Hot, Colin. I
He
spit
hops
him a
out.
bit.
What is he? What animal is he right now? Is he a rat?
He's a rat.
It's a rat.
He's always
He's a
a rat. He's a
Right.
rat familiar.
That's right. That's right. I couldn't remember what you had gotten. I couldn't remember if it was a squirrel or something. Yes, he hops out.
Could you just wander over and have a look in that canoe and tell us if there's anything in there? If there's water in there as well, that would be very helpful. Thank you very much, Colin.
He just walks a few feet over. It's basically piled on a bunch of rock and rubble. He squeezes under a little space under it and gets in there. There's seats. There's a couple sticks in here. Nothing in here though. It's all dry.
That's very helpful. We can't tell anybody about it.
Oh, I can tell someone about it. Don't you worry.
Yes, yeah, okay. You go tell.
He hops out. He goes over to you, Dylan. You see this little rat covered in saliva and gunk. Just nips your ankle.
I'm gonna like kick it like away a little bit. I'm gonna be like, what the? Thought they were
He bites you
friends.
harder. Your friend over here's kicking me.
Yeah,
She
I'm
dumb?
gonna punt him. I'm gonna punt him into the water. I'm gonna say that. I don't do it.
You
I
see
say
the
that.
rat hop on its hind legs and is looking at you.
Yeah, he's
Little
sizing
rat
me up.
fingers.
I'm gonna start getting bigger too.
Bites your ankle again.
Take 1 HP piercing damage.
It's starting. You got a little scrape on your ankle now.
I'm gonna use my foot and shove him away.
He walks back over to Oscar. Your friends are dull.
Yes, that one can be a bit feisty. Apologies, Colin. Good job though. Did you want to hop on top or back in the mouth?
Back in the mouth. He hops back in, curls up on the tongue, curls it back like a blanket just a little bit. How about the rest of you?
Yeah, Wimp wouldn't even think about it. You start to go through the fucking canoe.
You flip it over.
Yeah.
You're strong enough. It'll take a minute. Maybe with a helping hand, you're easy enough. You flop it over, and there are, I think, 3 seats inside. There's a couple of oars. One of them, you see, one of the oars is actually broken a bit. It's still quite long, but not as long as the other one, so you have less reach on that one.
Dibs,
However, there are
dibs,
3 seats.
Dibs.
You hold up the broken oar and immediately dibs. But it could hold, each seat can hold 2 people. 2, 4, 6. Depending on sizes as well, might be able to.
Oscar will jump in the water and swim around and have a look underneath it and a bit of a look and hang out in front of the canoe.
The canoe's not in the water yet. I think it's still on the shore, I believe. But hopping into the water, this water is murky down here. It is hard to see, even for an alligator, just because of how thick it is.
Okay.
You still have better vision than everybody else, but this water is definitely disgusting compared to the rest you've been in.
Yeah, Wimp would start to get it like mostly in the water.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh.
You keep dipping in and out for some reason.
That's weird as fuck. Is it still doing it?
No.
Okay. Wimp would like kind of put the thing half in, I guess more like 3/4 in, 1/4 out, and like motion for people to get in.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and get in.
Climb in.
All right. If we want
I'm
to
gonna
on
be
the
a little
roll,
awkward. Can I squeeze in between Carly and Silny?
you'll have to like sit on their like kind of their laps almost, like one ass cheek on each person's leg, kind of. Even though you're a gnome, the seats are not very large.
Okay, I'll do that.
Like even Oscar himself might take up almost the whole seat just because of how tall and bulky. He's quite a large man, right? If he were to become his full self, these seats aren't the largest. You can sit like pretty
squeeze
much.
in and
Okay.
sit on top of them and be like, sorry if Oscar needs to get back in, we're gonna need an extra seat.
No, you're right. You're right. It's
Carly says, "I'll let you sit here. It's all right," and she will scoot off and set you down and sit across on the other one.
No, now what are we gonna do if we need a seat?
I'll figure it out. He's an alligator right now.
Crocodile.
He's yelling at me. It's like alligator just calling you an alligator forever. On the roll 20, if we can, just somewhere on here, let's put the seating order, basically. If you will drag some new icons over. This is to determine where everyone's sitting.
Want to do it on top of the Saw Mariner?
Sure.
I gotta find it. Oh shit! No, go back. Fuck.
So it'll be 2, 2, and 2. Or, in Dylan's case, it tries to squeeze in with somebody.
Top is the front.
Yeah, we'll do where Dylan is where the front is, facing the tunnel. So where Eli is currently downwards would be the very back of the boat. Let me grab Carly.
Yeah, I think I'm beside Carly.
Okay, so Eli near the back. Okay, and an empty seat. Oh, did it match up exactly with how many people we have?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. All right. You're saying a crocodile, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. If you'll put yourself on there and just put yourself out on what side of the boat you'll be on, just so we know locations of everybody.
Do you want to be at the front and just like ferry us along?
Yeah. Like the Coast Guard.
Yeah, it gives like a little pull.
Okay. Are you using that
you're
rope?
still hanging on to the rope, I suppose.
Well, if you went around and spooged in the water a little bit, I would have let you gone free. I'm not like holding on to you as a fucking pet.
What's he doing in the water?
I think it's just swimming around.
Scourging?
Yeah.
Frolicking.
I assume when everybody gets in, Wimp, you push the boat into the water and hop on.
Yep.
There's a few scrapes because of the rubble and rock here, but you hop into the water. Getting in here now, with all the weight on you, you all do realize there's maybe a couple millimeters of water beginning to form right around between the seats of Wimp and Eli. Just a little bit. It's not a lot of water, and it'll take a long time.
Do I see where the water's coming from?
Yeah, there's like basically a tiny little crack that wasn't visible from the underside that is here.
Can I use mending?
Yeah, you can. You put your hands out to it, and you hear the boat crack back into place as the boat fixes and the water stops coming through. As it fixes. Yeah, Oscar?
Can I, as a crocodile, remain stealthy as I'm swimming sort of around... I'll swim around the canoe as it's traveling because it's murky water. So I'll be keeping an eye out for anything, but also swimming. I've got a +2 to stealth.
Yeah, for sure.
As a crocodile. So
Go ahead and roll that preemptively. We'll see. So you're not currently roped up, being guided by anybody. Gotcha. Yeah, roll me a stealth check if you would.
So it's actually 17. Or is it? Yeah, it's just +2. Normally I'd have a +1.
Yeah, gotcha. Yep,
Yeah,
17.
17.
Yeah, not bad. As you all get into the water, you all see where Oscar goes, and he goes under the water and then vanishes. Every once in a while, you'll see the tip of his tail kind of come up and just the eyes above the water when he reveals himself every once in a while to you. It's eerie knowing that this is your friend, but just knowing there's a crocodile down here. It's strange. You all begin to head off, I imagine. Who is using the oars?
I'm guessing
Wimp?
me and Eli.
Yeah, Eli has
Because
one.
Eli called dibs.
We're spinning in circles.
Yeah, because you're only going on the left side.
But I think it's funny that Eli's so weak that we're spinning in circles.
Yeah.
Or Wimp is like looking at him like, why are you not helping?
Yep. I need both of you to roll athletics checks for me. To get us going. This is a 6-person, or at least a 5-person boat right now.
Athletics, you said?
Athletics.
Oh my god.
Wow, better than it could have been.
23.
You go in circles a few times. Eli, do you scooch over and start paddling the other side, or do you stay here? Because right now you all are only
I just stay
paddling
on
left.
one side the whole time and just rely on Wimp to fix it.
I was just about to say, yeah, like the moment that they start to spin, he would look at Eli and he'd pause and he would stand up and be like, Carly, I'm gonna have to have you switch with me.
All right. She will scooch over.
Whilst
As
this is happening, Oscar's head has risen from the water. He locks eyes with Silney and does that. Just like wiggles his crocodile eyebrows.
Mhm. All right. With those athletics checks, Wimp will be doing most of the work.
That's okay.
It's quite hard with this broken oar, Eli, and you're not the strongest person in the world. It is quite hard. So Wimp, you are doing most of the work, and you'll be slowed down just a little bit, but you may not want to go fast anyway. What kind of light sources do we have going forward?
Night vision.
I got night vision. I can also create light.
Would you like to do so, or are you all relying completely on night vision?
I'm relying on night vision,
Yeah.
unless somebody else pops it.
Do you have dark vision? Oh. Unfortunately, it won't work since you're a crocodile.
Yeah.
Underwater.
Also, I don't know if I told you last. I don't know if I've told you yet or not. I did check out the drift globe just to make sure we don't keep doing it that way. It can't teleport, and it can only go within a certain distance of you. It follows you. You can't actually put it places. It follows you like as if it was tied to you.
Oh, good to know.
It also doesn't
Actually-
teleport. It flies out of a bag and sits next to you.
That
Once you start
wouldn't
going 60 feet away, it comes to you like it was tied. What was that twice?
That would be convenient, actually, for what we're doing right now. Just set it in the empty spot or something.
I don't-
know who has it.
I don't believe it exists right now because I think it got transformed with
No, we
Oscar.
fixed it with
How we
moss,
fixed it with moss and stuff.
but it's
Well, we
it's
fixed
Oscar's
it, but we think
got
it's in your bag.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
mean it's broken. I think it was in Oscar's bag, and he's a,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
a
It is
crocodile
become
now,
part
so
of Oscar.
that's why it doesn't
inside
exist right
me
now.
somewhere.
Oh, makes
Yeah.
sense.
So every time he
It's-
opens his mouth, there's a bit of a
Yeah.
glow.
Yeah,
This glow appears from
it's
beneath
currently inside the polymorph at the moment. It is one with him.
and
So-
Colin's
Do we need
going,
light?
what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
So there's no light.
Do we need light?
I have a candle.
Eli mentioned he can create light.
Mm-hmm.
Tentacles arise from
I
the water.
was
Colored
just about
tentacles
to say
arise from the
no.
water.
His son just came in with giant pipe cleaners.
Make a deck save for pipe cleaner. Do you cast light, Eli, or is that
Sure.
what you were doing?
Oh, yeah.
All right. What do you cast it on? What object?
Let me review what the scoop is with that.
I think it's just one object that you can touch.
Any
Just illuminates.
Also,
I don't know
I'm
if
just
there's-
The
imagining.
fucked up half ore suddenly starts glowing.
You could. Yeah, it emits quite a bit of light.
I'm just imagining
So-
that when Wimp's paddling, he just stands up and he's like, "Excuse me," and he goes to one side and then he's like, "Excuse me," and he goes back to the other, and it's
Yeah.
like this the whole time.
Yeah.
All right. What are the dimensions of the boat?
Probably 5, 10, about 12 feet long.
Damn. Okay. My
Does
my
it have a limit on that?
broken. Yeah, it's 10 foot. My broken ore is our light source.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Because I feel like it'd be close to 12 to 15 because each of you are here, so it would be quite
Yeah.
big. All right. The broken ore lights up, and you all have shed light through here. Right now you can see, but once you start going through this tunnel, you're going to need that light. You start to take off with the crocodile stealthily going underwater. Scary little predator in the murkiness right now. As you head on, you keep pressing. With this,
So ominous. I'm so nervous.
it's row, row, and row. As the light sources behind you of the those street roads are gone. You are now in just a cave. You would even forget that you were anywhere near Brexon right now. There's a sense of claustrophobicness to all of you at the moment as you go through. You will hear Carly. She'll say, "Do we know how far we're going to be needing to go?"
Would I know?
Roll a survival check for me, Wimp.
14.
Judging from this, it could take anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending. Because if you get trapped on one of these tunnels that go through, you could easily get turned around down here and go down a tunnel that you don't want to.
Yeah, he'd offer that. He'd say, he's like, it really depends on how good we are at navigating.
This is like after 5 minutes of going through this pretty decently wide, I would say about 15 to 20 feet wide tunnel at the moment. It kind of curves every once in a while, but you're still heading a direction. Carly will say, all right, she'll take off her like little side pouch that she has. She'll untie it, and she takes out this small rock, basically. It's like a rock that you would find in a riverbed that would be smoothed over. And it has very engraved and painted red and blue paint of a human ear, kind of the spirals of an ear. She'll hold it out to you, Sony, at the moment. She pulls out another one. These we can communicate with once per day, in case we get turned around down here. Some of us should at least have one. I can keep the other, or I can lend them to you.
Wimp would look at Dylan really quick and then look back and be like, no, it seems well that you two should have it. Like that.
Yeah, you
best
should.
communication.
I think that's a great idea. Seconded.
I'm rolling insight for Carly. Hold on. She doesn't even seem phased. All right, here. She hands it over to Sylvie. You see one of them.
Every time Wimp paddles, water drips off of their oar, and it drips onto Eli, and he loses every single time.
Fur just fluffs up every time.
He is not happy about it.
Yep. The one she hands to you, Sylvie, is mainly red. But while both of them have red and blue paint, one of them has majority red and one of them has majority blue with accents the other. It's kind of like a yin and yang type thing. She'll hand you the majority red one. This is a sending stone. Have you used them before?
I know about them.
You only get one per day.
Yeah.
Let me double check something really quick. I don't know if both people can do once per day or if it's just once per the thing. You send a message that the creature hears within recognizing the spell. You can send a message across the creature. How many times can you do it? Oh, I'm looking at the spell. Sorry. I just want to make sure I tell you this correctly before we get it wrong.
It's just once.
Doesn't matter which creature does it first.
Nope.
It's
Yep.
just once. Okay. Emergencies, in case we get split up in here. This place seems like a horrific maze. Last resort.
I'd rather not end up in the water. So let's hope we don't have to use these.
Mm-hmm. Carly will sit back. She pockets the sending stone again, and she looks to all of you now. We should probably have a plan going in. Whether that's through this tunnel or to Torrent Town or anywhere. If we get separated, I've heard of people getting separated on here. We've had to send out search parties before. It's not fun. We need a rendezvous spot. Whether that's here, or if one of us can get back up to the surface, we need a meetup spot. People get trapped down here. It might as well be the fucking Underdark.
I would say that we make it the surface, because if we try to find a rendezvous spot in here, if we get lost, we might just get even more lost trying to find the rendezvous.
None of us know what this place is. So yeah, the surface.
Wimp would be like,
Most of us don't know the area.
Say some of us makes it up to the surface, and some others don't. How long do we give before we declare them dead or come looking back for them?
3 days.
10 minutes.
That seems very short. 10 minutes for you, Mr. Tabaxi, Circus Man, and 3 days
I
for
think
you,
that's a good idea.
Little Gnome. Understood.
I can survive on my own. I'm great.
Yeah.
She gives you that look, that, you know, that classic Daenerys Targaryen meme of she's so screaming. That's what she gives you right now. Okay. And she just pulls out both scythes at the moment, or both sickles, and just holds them on her lap at the moment, watching around. She's clearly uneasy down here, but is trying her best to keep her Spectre's training and keep everything informed.
Wimp
After-
looks so fucking casual. He's like no
Yeah.
unfazed as fuck.
Yeah. Being down in the water, Oscar, you will begin to notice a little bit of movement coming towards you. You tense up just for a moment before you realize it's just fish. About 4 fish. They look almost like salmon, but they're quite green scaled and kind of bluish, swimming towards you. They don't really come towards you, recognize, or do anything like that. They just head under the boat and keep going unless you do anything different. But they're odd. Knowing how much you know about the natural world and whatnot, even though you don't live near the coast very often, this isn't normal fish. They're normal that have been altered somehow. It's strange. Sends almost a shiver down your spine of that same thing like the solemn tree of nature being changed. This is different though. It's probably just for being maybe underground for so long, but they keep going. Would someone like to roll me a d6? Who would like to?
Yeah. Three.
3. All right. Eventually, you come to a fork in the road. 2 tunnels. One to the left, the one to the left is heading mostly straight of where you were going, and the one to the right starts pretty much like right angle, like correcting all the way to the right. Both look natural cave. Doesn't look any different.
Keep going straight.
Wimp would be like, sure, and would keep going straight.
Okay. I need Eli and Wimp to give me another athletics check, please.
19
Oh,
this time.
stronger. 12.
Well, all right. Decent enough. What'd you get, Trey?
19.
19. Yeah, better this time. Still Wimp leading it on, but you all are keep heading basically straight. As you all get down here, maybe about 8 minutes down the road, you realize this is now turning more than you thought. It is heading very left. After 10 minutes of heading down this straight tunnel, it is now, you basically make a left turn. And it is getting narrow now. At this point, if you really wanted to, you could if you were sitting in the middle seat, you can't quite touch both, but just leaning a little bit to the left and a little bit to the right, if you were just sitting in the middle seat, you could touch both walls, both caves, if you were just to do that. It is quite small.
We paddle?
At the moment, yes, but you do realize that the oars are scraping. Not it's not shallow. It is just hard. You have to really get those oars at straight down to paddle them. You have to scooch all the way to the edge and go straight down because if you go to the right, you're going to hit the wall. You actually learn this by at a certain point, Eli. You put the oar down, and you hear clink as you snag it onto a rock. You have to watch it, or the oar's going to break more.
Eli nearly falls in, and then forward at everybody with a puzzled look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Wimp would stand up and like grab onto one of the walls and like kind of stop them, and he would say, "Oscar, can you see if this gets any more narrow?" Looking around, like not really able to see Oscar, but just kind of yelling it out.
I imagine Oscar comes up every once in a while to see if they need to tell you something.
The lies pop up and then it goes down again, so he'll sort of pop up and nod.
Okay.
Probably go a bit. How deep? How much water have I got beneath the boat?
At the moment, you've only gone about 20 feet under. Would you like to check to see how much?
Yeah.
Okay. 25 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet of water, 60 feet of water heads down, 70 feet of water heads straight down under the boat. Do you keep going?
Not yet. So I'll then go up on a diagonal, but won't crest the surface. So I want to sit at about 20 feet below the boat.
Okay. Yeah.
And then go forward and see.
Okay. Going forward, because right now it's about arms reach out. I don't know exactly how many feet that would be. You head forward, and there's a spot where it gets real narrow. Maybe it's a little bit bigger than the boat.
Smaller than boat width? Right, okay.
It's hard to tell. It's going to be a tight squeeze. That's going to go on for a few minutes, and then after that, it opens up greatly. It opens up to about 30 feet after that. There's just a real tight squeeze coming up, and then it opens up.
Can I go back to the boat underneath without then seeing and sort of measure the width of the boat based on my outstretched crocodile arms, and then go back to the thing and be like...
Yeah. It seems like the boat will be able to make it with some good driving. If they start getting it at an angle a little bit, you realize there was a lot of jagged rocks outwards. As long as they keep it straight and narrow and go easy, they should be able to be fine. There might be some minor scraping. But yeah.
Can I tell if there'd be a better chance of getting it through if I were towing the boat?
You can certainly try. It might help.
And how long is the So how far away from them currently is the narrow bit, and then how long does
just
the
a couple
narrow bit...
minutes down the way, and then
I'll
the narrow
stop
bit
at the
itself is
point
about
where
5 minutes.
I'll stop at the point where it opens out, and just pop my eyes up. Do I see anything?
Where it opens up into a big room?
Yeah, but just at the entrance to it. I won't go into the cavernous part.
Gotcha. As soon as it opens up, you start to see here. You open up, and you currently see a skeleton. Human, it seems. 1 skeleton, 2 skeletons, 3 skeletons, lining this corridor going forward. All of them have their hands above their head bound to a rope. Hung from them. Hung not from their neck, but hung from their hands. From the ceiling.
Seems promising.
Very old, it seems.
Okay. I'll
And that's
swim
what's
in a way
leading into the open
I'll
cave.
swim in a way that I can, like, because I've still got the rope trailing me, I imagine. So I'll swim in a way that I sort of loop the rope over my snout and then go back and just raise up in front of the boat with the rope on my nose and wiggle.
Go ahead and grab it.
Okay. Question of point. How long can you stay wild shaped? How long is that?
Until I decide not to, I think, isn't it?
There's a limit on it.
It was like 2 hours.
I think it's
it is 2 hours. Yeah. Hang on.
You'll be coming up on that eventually. You still got some time on it.
Yeah.
You still got some time on that. A little bit. You take the rope, Selene?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I'll tow, but I'll remain sort of 5-10 feet below the boat, pulling it along.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
Just
we're not
tug on
moving fast.
Yeah, they would definitely need some oaring in there. You're very much a guide.
Yeah, like as much as Wimp can oar, he would, and if he can't at any point, he's gonna put the oar like back on the boat, and he's gonna like try to help move them with like the wall.
Okay. As you all, a couple minutes of rowing upwards, being guided by the alligator, crocodile. Jesus Christ! You do see that the walls
Alligator,
are very
crocodile.
narrowing. Yeah, you actually see the ceiling here is getting a little lower. Where someone like Oscar, if he was standing in the boat, he would have to start hunching. Almost, even you wimp have to start hunching just a little bit. The walls are a little narrower, but you can tell that probably under the water it's getting more and more narrow. As you're putting the oars out, you're starting to hear clink, clink, clink. It is getting some give. Do you keep using the oars or do you start using the walls? All right. Whoever wants to, this could be anybody, make athletics checks for me. Let's say this. Whoever wants to use force to kind of pull yourself along, being guided by having the alligator come in is affecting the DC. Sorry, the crocodile, Jesus. Some people can pull themselves to propel the boat so it doesn't get stuck, while some of you can guide yourselves so you don't scrape the bottom.
Eli
So who
is
wants to do
guiding.
what? Okay, I would say that's just going to be a dex check.
Yeah, because I think you've got enough forward momentum being pulled, so it's more.
Yeah.
preventing the boat.
Could I tie the rope to the seat that me and Dylan are on?
Yeah, you can. Make a sleight of hand check.
Just
I
to
did
get
the
my
wrong one.
hands.
21 for Dex.
21.
And 15 for my
Wait,
athletic.
no, did I do that wrong? Dex is
Yeah,
the top one.
You did dex save. Yeah, it'd be a dexterity
so-
check.
So then 9.
Okay. that's a difference, but gotcha.
I'm gonna try force, and I got a 3.
Okay. And Silny, what was that sleight of hand check?
17.
17. And are you doing something else, Silny? Or are you going to guide? Or
Yeah, I wanted to, because I'm at the front, I'm going to put my hands out as much as I can and just like feel any sharp things coming and then push away from it.
Okay, make a dex check. I'll say the crocodile make a dex check too. If you want, it matters.
It turns out the Illiterus is a small cat in a boat, not a man at all.
19. Good. And Wimp, what were you doing? Wimp, are you like making lunch? What is happening over
He's
there?
peeling potatoes.
I'm peeling potatoes. Imagine.
Wimp's in the boat peeling a tater.
Not even weird. It's. But
What did
yeah,
you get?
15 for
Or-
athletics.
15 for athletics. Okay. And 5.
I got 5 for Dex.
Okay. You're going along. I'd say the athletics does help. The reason for athletics helping as well, you have enough movement from the crocodile pulling you, but if you slow down a little bit, you have more chances of getting snagged. Sometimes getting that movement keeps you going. You're picking up just a tiny bit of speed, nothing insane, going along, having the crocodile guide you. You're looking back a little bit and making sure there's a few close calls at the moment, Oscar, as they're going. And then there's one point where there's a rock that is really jutting out, and you see it, Oscar. It is happening just in a couple seconds as you will all feel the boat hits one of the rocks. Not enough to knock you all off, but there's a little bit of a clang under the water at the moment, hitting the boat. And with that one crack that you sealed, Dylan, opens back up.
Can I
A little bit
reseal
bigger
it?
this time. You can. You come over and cast mending on it and force it back together. Easy enough. You realize that it's a little weak. Mending isn't a perfect solution, but it is fixing it. After a couple. After a
A
bit,
lot of damage.
with some guiding, it's a little bit of slowing down, but you get through this little spot here, and it starts to open up just a little bit. Do you all keep going into the more opening up cave that's coming? Yeah. Okay. When you start getting here, you all see what Oscar saw. The cave is starting to open up. You can't see too far because the light spell only goes a little while, as well as your dark vision. You begin to see skeletons hanging from the entrance of this cavern. The skeletons bound by their wrists, hanging from the from the cavern, basically. Very old.
I would say, does that ring any bells for me?
I would say make a history check. You will definitely know some, but with a history check, we'll see what further details you'll know.
6.
Okay. The basics you'll know is that this could be the one thing that pings to your mind. This is a sign of warning, whether that is get the hell out, or others could be. This could be just a friendly sign saying people died here. These are the ones who died. This is danger. So it could be people danger, or it could be natural danger. Either way, it's not a welcoming sign.
Yeah, one would look up, be like, I don't know if we should turn around, but this isn't. He'd pause and he'd go, maybe it is the right place for the 3 hags, but this isn't great.
You know them?
He'd look up and he's like, how old do you think I am?
I don't know. Honestly.
Dude would laugh. He's like, no, I didn't know him. I don't. He'd look to see if he recognizes the skeleton. I'm not even gonna have you answer. He'd be like, maybe 1.
Yeah. You definitely would know that this is probably, they weren't hung here to starve. They were probably already dead and were hung up here as those signs of warning.
Oh.
Their bodies were hung. Because it was just rope that was holding them.
Okay.
Do you all press on? What do you do? The cavern is opening up quite large, currently like 30 feet wide.
If I was a hag, this would be a beautiful spot.
He'd look for
Would.
any building, anything that made him remember of Torrent Town.
This is definitely not Torrent Town. You know, Torrent Town sits on a big lake. This is just another tunnel.
He'd say, I think we should turn around. He's like, I'm really nervous that this is opening up and there's gonna be some. He doesn't say Cthulhu, but he means Cthulhu. He's like, I'm getting bad vibes, y'all.
So we head back and
Make another tunnel?
Oscar, let's go to that tunnel that we saw. He tried to turn around the boat.
You want to turn around?
2 little eyes pop up, and they roll. He rolls his eyes, and then can we turn the canoe around?
This place is getting pretty open. You'll have to go up it a little bit just to ensure that, because you're still coming through the entrance. You're not quite in the huge cavern yet. You'd have to go up a little bit into the big spacious water, turn around, and then guide it back through. But you can. It'll just take some time, and you all know you will lose some time going back through that tunnel, basically. But you can.
Okay. Oh, yep. Well, yeah, because I don't want to check for fucking other ways out. Nope.
Okay, and this tunnel does go on for a while. You haven't seen the end of it. All right. Is that everybody's doing?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
You'll get out into the cavern, start turning around. As you're turning around, you're almost facing the tunnel back, and you hear a humanoid voice come from the place you were going into the large outstretched place. You just hear, "Hello."
No. Oh.
It sounds like someone who just has something with their throat. But you're turning.
Wimp would scream because he wouldn't expect it. So
Mhm.
there'd be an echoey yelp. And then he'd look at Dylan. Do you heard that, right?
Yeah. No, I heard that.
I don't know if that's good. Hello?
Do you have a boat? That's what you hear. It's like echoes through the corridor. They seem to be a little bit down. You're turning now, and your front of your boat is now facing the small tunnel you came back through.
we don't have a boat.
Do you say that?
We don't have a boat.
I'm just gonna like fucking slap Wynn's leg.
I've been stuck here.
He would look at them too. And stare at the ground, stare at the bottom of the fucking boat, and start to he wouldn't respond. He would just try to go.
As your nose of your boat begins to
so
head back into the small
scared.
tunnel, you hear, "You're killing me by leaving."
He He would look at Dylan. He would stare at Dylan.
Half your boat is now into the tunnel of the small tunnel.
Oscar can't hear it.
It's
'cause
a
he's
monster
underwater,
who's
so
trying
he's
to
still
get us
pulling me.
over there, kill us, hang our bones above the
His-
ceiling, and then take our boat.
What, guys?
He'd be like, or it's somebody that's stuck over there.
Yeah, or we die.
Look,
Yeah.
We lose our boat.
Wim's the white person of the fucking group right now. It's like, we gotta go check it out. But yeah, he'd be like, oh, okay. And he would listen to them, just start to try
Those
to
boat
go.
stealing monsters.
The last thing you all hear before you head into the narrow tunnel is, "You're damning me, and you shall be damned."
Oh, fuck!
That's all you hear. And you start going back to the small tunnel.
Oh my god, Wimp would look so guilty. Just
All right. Go ahead and give me athletics or dex checks.
As we're going, I'm gonna be like, if there somebody was really over there, why couldn't they have just paddled back?
what if they
You
don't
know,
have a
like-
boat?
No, like I mean swim.
Doggy
If
paddle.
you're really stuck over there, you can doggy paddle for a while.
But
What if you're hung up on the ceiling?
and what if you're already wounded?
Mm. Mm-mm. None of that was good.
God, that was
Ethan's
either we can
creepy
leave
fucking
that
grin
one-
right now makes me so
I just love your
nervous.
paranoia. I just love the paranoia so much. It delights me so much.
It's either we continued down that way or we continued back. We weren't going to make a pit stop.
this boat couldn't hold another person.
11 in athletics.
Love an
fuck.
athletics?
What's it?
Yeah, dex or athletics from everybody. Oh, a natural one? On what?
Oh, 2 natural
Right.
ones.
I got a 2.
Okay.
6.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Hey Trey, what'd you
Never
get?
through this tunnel?
11. I thought I was gonna be the shit of the group. God damn it, y'all.
All right, as you're saying those last words to each other, talking about the voice, you head upwards. Maybe it is the paranoia going through you while you feel your heart's beating, the nervousness, the sense of the unknown. As you begin to paddle forward, maybe you're going quicker than you thought, or maybe you're not going quick enough. It is that sense of we just need to go. We just need to get back here. We don't know what's back there, what's going on back there. Boomsh, as you hit the boat, I need everybody to make me a dex saving throw. As you hit a rock hard. You had gotten a little bit unfamiliar and not being able to communicate too well with the alligator. Maybe it's just hard to communicate with everybody, the crocodile, as you all hit a rock and it's a hard one. Dex saving throws. We're right on the boat.
7.
Natural 20.
11.
11. All right. With that, Silny, Wimp or Eli, who do you save to stop from falling into the water with your natural 20?
Save the pretty one. Which is Eli, by the way, if you didn't catch
Oh, I need to make it for Carly as well.
Oh, fuck.
Or Carly. It's the three of them.
You know what you should choose.
I know what I should choose.
You got seconds. Who you picking?
Eli's too far away. Carly is right in front of me.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
When you hit the water, you immediately stop yourself. Dylan, what'd you get?
11.
Okay. You're going to be fine, because you're also shorter at the moment. At the moment,
At the moment, she's always short.
Wimp, what did you get again?
Natural one.
And Eli, remind me real quick, what'd you get?
7.
Okay, just making sure. Because the DC wasn't that low, everybody. It was a 10! As it hit this, you are ready. You put your hand on the rock that is here, and you catch her. She wouldn't have fallen right into the water, maybe? Carly would have fallen into the rock, basically. You would have fallen right into the wall and fallen right into where the boat and the wall meet at the moment where she is.
Ooh.
Eli, you rock forward into the boat, basically. You land onto the seat, basically, and you hit your head, taking 2 points of damage onto the seat between Carly and Wimp at the moment. Wimp, the boat rocks, it teeters to the left, and then to the right, in just one solid motion, and you, while the boat is now shoved up against the left side, where Carly and whatnot is, there's the opening with the water on the right. Into the water you go at the moment.
The moment he starts falling, he's like, he said he'd be damned! He hits the fucking water.
I was gonna goes and beneath Wimp and like just helps him remain above the water.
As you are heading towards him, you were trying to get yourself up the water, Wimp. As you were coming towards him to help him, you see currently something is beginning to try to wrap around Wimp's foot. It's not quite a hand. It is something hand-like, maybe a tendril, something is starting to wrap around Wimp's foot.
No.
Wimp, I need you to make a deck saving throw with advantage if Oscar's helping you. Unless you're doing something different, Oscar.
No, I was lifting him. I wouldn't have seen it.
16 with advantage.
16 with advantage. You are able to, at the moment, you're just helping yourself up, you haven't seen it yet, and then you realize, you look down, and there's a tug on your right foot. And there is a sting. You will take 4 points of damage as something singes you down here. You are able to come up above the water. You are on the surface. Whatever it was let go of you. There was nothing solidified there. You come up to the surface with the crocodile helping you. What do you do?
Oh, he would.
Your foot
He
hurts.
would. Is there a rock close?
There is, but none really. I mean, there might be some to stand on. It'd be really hard not to slip back in, but you can try.
Yeah, because he was trying to get on the rock because he knows that if he tries to go for the boat in his panic state, he's going to flip it.
Gotcha. The rock is underwater. You would basically just, it's like a foot under water. You'd be standing on it. It technically is still submerged, though. Do you want to try that?
Yeah.
Maybe an athletics check, please.
And
Because these are slippery rocks.
He'd be screaming, "Don't fall in the water, there's something under there."
Okay.
Fuck.
Can Oscar see anything? Like, now that Wimp sort of got control of himself, can Oscar...
I would say make one more perception check, just because whatever it was is leaving quickly.
7.
7.
Oh, there we go. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You see what you thought maybe it might be an arm or a tentacle. It is just this murkiness. All the water is very brown and green, but this is a different kind. It's a lighter shade. It is a mass that is just outstretched into a tendril. There's no form to it. And you see it's almost just a long tendril of this, whatever this is, coming from cracks in the rock at the bottom, like not at the bottom, but further down into the wall. And as it just back into the rocks. Whatever that is, it is a liquid, it is not a liquid, it's hard to tell. It immediately sucks back into the rocks, out of view. Wimp. You were getting up, you were panicking a little bit. You start getting up, you can't get up on these rocks. They are slipping. You put a leg on it and it slips. You actually cut yourself all up your leg for a minute. Not enough to take any damage, but it is getting hard to come up these rocks. You're starting to panic, you're starting to whatever's down here is going to get you. You're not able to get up on the rocks. What do? Or both of you do.
Yeah, I think that the panic would begin to get to him not being able to get on the rock, and he tried to get on the boat.
Okay.
But if you're like, help, help, like,
Yeah.
I'll say
I'm gonna
you're able
walk
to get on the
towards the
boat.
bag,
Mm-hmm.
and just like situate myself and hold my arm out for Wimp.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
you
say
take it.
easy enough right now because the thing's not actually coming to get you. You don't know that, but it's not actually coming to get you, so no need for a check. After a minute, you're able to hop up. You do see, as you're coming over here, Eli, as you're standing up, you had landed. That crack you had heard when you fell into the seat was that one hole once again in the boat, a little bit bigger, cracked back open. Just a little bit of water is coming through. Wimp, as you get helped up by Selny, you realize, were you wearing anything on your feet?
No.
Okay. Do you have pants that go anywhere down there? Does it like go down?
No,
Okay.
because his
Down to
digit
the knees.
legs, yeah, his stops
Gotcha.
at, like his knees.
It looks right now like your foot has taken an acid burn.
Yeah.
Like the top layer of skin here and there, patchy, has just been wiped away. As if just a little splash of boiling water had been thrown on them. On that
Okay,
one right foot.
He would look fucking horrified. he would like be raising his leg and pointing it at Dylan and be like, "What is it? Why is it like this?"
While all of this was happening, as soon as Wimp said there's something in the water before he even tried to get in the boat, Dylan's just like panicked, like looking over the edges, like sloshing the boat, like freaking out, screaming a little bit.
Charlie's like, calm down, calm down. Tony, calm down. I'm not getting in this water.
As soon as Wimp like shows her his leg, she just starts screaming.
Hey,
Is it-
hey,
Is everyone in the boat?
Everyone's in the boat
we're
now.
in the boat.
Is Tony still hanging on to the rope?
It's tied to the
I
seat.
hooked that to the seat.
Mm-hmm.
Eli is
Right.
standing.
I
on
am
one
tied
of
to the boat.
Eli's
Yes.
standing on one of the seats.
Gotcha.
He's not putting his feet in the water.
All right.
Yeah.
Oscar's going to start pulling it back towards the voice, away from the tendril and away from the thin pass.
All right, so you're basically taking the boat in a backwards motion.
Oh my god!
Took that-
fucking
You all immediately
Wimp
start to
would
feel the
start
smallest pull.
screaming.
Dylan's
just
just
walk-
It's
screaming
going back.
incoherently.
It's pulling us back!
Yeah, you all don't know right now that it's the crocodile. You all just see the
Oh
boat
my God.
lurch backwards slowly.
Starts shaking silly.
He's seen them fall out. The boat's wrecked. There's a tendril coming out of the rock below the narrow cavern. He's made a judgment call and he's taking you to the direction that we were going.
The croc
that's
has made a
where we're
call.
Holy shit, yeah, no, Wimp isn't even like aware enough to try to stop it. He's just hysterically screaming at this point.
Do you reveal yourself, Oscar, or are you deep enough so they still can't see you?
No, he reveals himself and he's
After-
going.
After 10 seconds of panic, of wondering what's pulling, you do see the crocodile come up
Oh,
with
he
the rope.
says he goes look at Dylan and be like, I missed the PP wagon. I think we need to go back to the PP wagon.
Yeah, I'm never getting in water again.
This is going to be the PP wagon now. If you scare the piss out of yourself.
What races do you want to be in? You don't like the water. I fucking hate the air. Like,
We're all fucked.
We're gonna go anywhere.
Yeah.
let's just stay home.
All right. Right now, you were going. It's really hard with the crocodile pulling you on, but it'll go slowly. Is anybody helping along again?
Once he realizes it's Oscar and Oscar's made a call, he'd look terrified, but he'd sigh and he'd help.
Okay.
Dylan won't help.
Sylvie and Eli.
Eli's holding. He's got 2 feet on the bench and one like hanging onto the other to the front of it so he doesn't fall, and he's holding the oar up so that the light is casting just a little bit farther.
All right, I like it. Because right now,
I'll
Eli's
grab
up front
the
with
oar.
Sylvie now.
I'll
Mhm.
grab the broken oar and I'll just start going on the other side.
It's really interesting, Oscar, while you're in the water, whenever that light ore goes into the water, I forgot to mention earlier, it's just like all the
thinking
murkiness
that.
just lights
Wow.
up down here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty.
Oscar Dial's down there having seizures from the light.
Roll for
Yeah,
epilepsy. That's awful. Yeah. All right. Now, Dylan, you were in the back. So Oscar will be down here now. This is now our front. You're getting pulled along. Pulled along. I won't say any checks right now because you only made it a little bit back into the tunnel before you wiped out. So you'll easy enough be able to come right back out as you open back into that cavern and see the skeletons hanging here. And you hear in the distance, "You've come back."
Oh my god.
Way down there.
Hey,
With
yeah, we
my
gotta change
eyes
the
of-
heart.
Above the water, can we see anything else ahead of us, or the direction that the voice?
What's your dark
is, or
vision
any-
reach? And Sony, what did you say? Why you
Yeah,
look
we
at
gotta
that?
change the heart.
I like it. He doesn't say anything at the moment.
30 feet.
30 feet? At the moment, no. At the moment, you won't. But do you keep
Can I-
going?
in terms of the hearing the voice, directly ahead, left or right? Is it to one side?
It seems to be directly ahead and a little bit to the left. A little bit.
Okay, so
But
we'll head
pretty much
directly
directly
ahead, but a little bit to the right.
Okay. Hugging the right side of this 30 feet wide tunnel. Gotcha. Guided over there. You're coming along. How fast are you all going through the stretch?
Fast.
I'll about to
It's
say,
about to leak.
we were
About to leak.
fucking terrified. So yeah, like probably faster than he intended to.
All right, the ore people then give me athletics checks, and Oscar, you can too since you're pulling the boat. This is determined. So you all are trying to go fast. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see how fast you can go.
19.
10.
I did a dex check just to see if I'm able to hang on as they speed up.
Do you wanna fall
can't.
off?
Well, I rolled a 6, so
It's up to your call. That's a self-imposed roll. That's your call, my friend.
he falls into the boat as they speed up,
Yeah.
and he
When you
gets all wet from the
Yeah,
water that's been slowly rising.
Yeah, your feet sploosh in. There's about this much water in the boat right now, give or take. A couple
Can I
sandwich
do
words.
Mending on it again? Will that slow it down?
Yeah.
Or fix it?
Yeah, you can. As you start, you all are heading quickly. The water is about this thick. You start to mend it, crack, and just for a split second, as you're finishing up, because this crack has gotten a little bigger now, as you're just finishing up and weaving it back together, there was some grayish goop about to come into it.
Stop.
And you seal it back up.
Ah!
I need you to roll me an Arcana check real quick,
Oh.
because I will explain in a second why.
Grayish goop
7.
sucks. That's never good.
Nope,
Never get
7?
good grey goop.
I haven't rolled a good thing at all today. 7.
Yeah, rolls are not on your side. All right, so with a 7, you're sealing it back up. You see it just for a split second. You immediately start to seal it back up more. But as you're doing it, you're realizing the wood down here is dissolving. As it's trying to come through the scoop, it is dissolving. So as you're trying to close it, it is dissolving
I'm
larger.
gonna start screaming, and I'm gonna be like, dissolving goop, it's coming!
Who got the water?
Wimp would look horrified and try to pick up his oar and look on the end of it to see if it's dissolving the end of the oar.
Not at the moment.
Be like,
Use the oar, shove it back out!
Can Oscar see anywhere to land the boat?
Not yet.
Keeps going then.
Yeah, right now it's just
And is
walls on the side.
actively looking for somewhere, like
Yeah.
a ledge,
Oh, yeah.
a jetty, anything.
I gotcha. Not yet. You might just have to get further along. You're looking, but understood. You're looking at the moment. You all are paddling. Is that what you all are doing? Is that the active motion right now? Is just paddling further?
Yeah.
oh yeah, just trying to get to
I'm gonna
fucking
take
any
a
land.
crossbow bolt.
What,
While
with
this
a
is
crossbow bolt?
happening. Yeah, I'm gonna take one out, and I'm just gonna start jabbing at the hole.
Do you have crossbow bolt?
Yes, and the goo.
What the fuck do you have a crossbow bolt?
I have a light crossbow.
Oh. All right. You take it and you're just trying to jab it?
Yeah, I want to stab it.
Make an athletics. Sorry, make an attack roll. Just make
No.
make it plus strength, I would say.
All right, that's 16.
Not bad. You stab it. Because right now the hole's only this big, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
And it's starting to widen more and more. As you see the goop starting to come through. It's not coming up yet. Right now it's just focused. It's like it's stuck on the bottom of the boat and it's just dissolving it slowly. You stab it, and you see some of it just like poking jelly. It dampens down, and you pull it back up, and half the arrow's gone. It is
Gonna
melting
scream and
off.
show
The
it to
wood
everybody.
and the metal is just melting away.
Whimper has totally been focusing on rowing, so when she shows him like a half dissolved fucking arrow, he's even more confused and starts screaming because she's screaming. Gotta love this fucking panic. We are not made for this.
What's the course of action? Are you all still paddling forward, or are you all switching?
He would he would look at, I guess, Oscar and be like, "What are we doing? It's dissolving!" while he's screaming.
Ignores Wimp, keeps going, looking for somewhere to land.
I'm gonna kill him.
All right. If that's what everyone's doing, give me athletics checks for our oar goers.
While this is happening,
Mhm.
can I cast Sacred Flame at the hole?
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right.
The moment of
down.
Dylan thinking for a moment, be like, "Of course you can." Ah!
Had to think for a minute. I'm like, how's this gonna work? I had to think about what that spell does.
What are the implications?
Yeah. That is. Yeah. I always forget if it's real fire or not. I'm like, did you just set the foot on fire?
No.
It's not. It's radiant light.
Radiant.
You do so at the moment. As you cast the light down, you bring up this light. It doesn't shed light anywhere, but you all just see divine pink light sparkle up. and then it gets slammed down through the hole, basically like a basketball. And as you do so, whatever slime or goo is under here just moves out of the way of the hole. You just see water as it just down below as it dodges it, basically. And as soon as that's over with, it covers back up the hole.
I'm gonna
And it is now
scream,
beginning
and
to
I'm
come
gonna be
up.
like, "It's dexterous! It's coming!"
Don't destroy our boat.
It is now beginning to emerge through the boat. What did everybody get on this athletics checks?
7.
12.
7, 12. All right, and Oscar, athletics?
19.
19. All right. You are going at the moment. You are going and going. I will say at this time, you're beginning to see, at the moment, what you see up ahead. It's a little bit farther ahead, just for narrative reasons. You see a little bit farther up ahead. At the moment, near that right side of that cavern that you all are hugging, the tunnel seems to go on into a smaller tunnel. Basically, this cave closes into a smaller tunnel. On the left side, diagonally from you all up ahead, is a small little bank, basically. And you can't quite see what's on the bank, but you see a lantern.
What is it?
So you
A bank?
Yeah, just like a little piece of landing, some rocks that make a little river bank, basically, up here.
Oh, a bank. Like a. Gotcha.
Yeah. They're out here dishing money out.
Yeah, an institution.
Like, that's
of
Canadian. I needed
monetary
to.
Yeah, sorry.
Gringotts goblins.
Yeah, I don't know a better word for it. But yeah, the only reason you can see that is because there's a lantern there, and you can tell they must be sitting on something. So there's the tunnel that keeps going through water, or the lake bank up here, like whatever is up here. You don't know how big it is, but there's a lantern. With this, as you all are paddling and paddling and paddling, the back of that boat now, because I assume we've switched. No, this is right. So Eli is up front with Silny. That's where the hole is. As you all are
Yeah.
standing up here, the front of the boat begins to dip down just a bit because the water is filling up greatly now. You all feel your boots and whatnot are now cold with water. Yeah, you are dipping forward at the moment as this creature is beginning to come through the hole in the boat near the front. So probably Dylan, you would have been up here actually, squeezed between them
Yeah,
because you were
I
trying
would
to
have been
mend it.
squeezed between them.
It is now beginning to come through.
I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again.
If you're doing that again, we're rolling initiative. As you begin to cast Sacred Flame, we're rolling initiative now.
Cool.
You all having fun, by the way, with this?
Oh
Yeah.
God, it's so good.
It's good to. I've been enjoying the city stuff, but it's good to sprinkle in some little, almost wilderness underneath the city a little bit. It's good. Keep those for a second.
Just for procedural sake, Oscar, when he sees the bank, will start heading to the bank because
For
the
the
boat's
bank?
fucked, right? Like, can he tell? Like, because he's under the water, so he doesn't know that it's full of water, but can he see that it's dipping?
You can see
or
it's
can he
dipping
see-
down. Yeah, you know that it's filling at
As
the
well as
moment.
like
Can I see any-
it would be heavier while you're trying to pull it. So
Can I
That's
see
very
any
true.
grey goo from beneath the boat?
I will say at the moment, you do see just barely underneath from the front of the boat, because it is the front. You do see gray goo beginning to leave the bottom of it and probably head into the boat. Yeah. Actually, since you're down here, and you have so many feet, you begin to see one other one trailing the back of the boat too. It is just like this. It has no form. It's not moving like a sea creature. It is just a bunch of goop propelling itself through the water. Maybe about this big, like this from this circle, just about this big of a goop. You see one more coming.
Yeah,
All
he's aiming for the bank.
Understood. All right. With that, this is fine. Let's do this. All right. Let me roll Carly. 30 to 20. 20 to 15.
19.
16.
15 to 10.
10.
13.
13, did you say, Oscar?
Yeah.
You got 10.
Yeah.
Eli, what'd you get?
I'm sorry, what was I supposed to roll?
Initiative.
Initiative.
I can never find that one. Okay.
It's It's right next to your entrance, yeah.
9. With that, you see up near the front of the boat, you see this goo begin to come forward as Dylan's about to sacred flame it, charging up in her hand. What do you do, Sunday? You have an oar in your hand.
Can I use the oar to, like, scoop underneath the boat and just try and, like, whack whatever's under there?
Goop the goop.
Yeah, you can. Basically,
Scoop
hit it from the bottom instead of right here on the front.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're trying to hit the creature though, correct?
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, go for
I
it.
don't know what it looks like, is the thing, so...
Yeah, go for it. So you're
what would I
sticking
roll
it.
for
I would just say an improvised attack. It would be, I would say strength. I wouldn't say an oar's finessed. I would say it's probably strength. No
that? So is it
proficiency.
strength check,
You know what?
minus-
Let's treat it like a club. Let's do a club.
I don't
stat.
have proficiency in club. Like,
Yeah. So just a d20 plus strength then.
cool. 6.
6 to hit. All right. You slam it down into the water. Water splashes up on all of you, cold water, and you're trying to rake down there and get it. You pull up the oar and you're not finding anything. You didn't. You hit the boat. You heard clunk clunk, but you didn't latch on to anything. At least not that you think.
It's small, and I'm gonna keep just going. I mean, there's nothing else that I can do. So.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. We'll get through these rapid fire if we can. Dylan.
I'm just gonna yell in response to that, and I'm just gonna be like, "Yeah, it can dodge," and then I'm gonna do the sacred flame again.
Okay. Let me see. 1, 2 DC. It's 14. Go ahead and roll damage.
8.
As it's coming through the hole and beginning to form into a mound up on the boat in here, light hits it directly this time. How much damage?
8.
8 points of damage.
That's it for me.
All right, divine light whoosh, just blows through it. You see the whole this gray jelly just illuminate with pink light on the inside for a minute as the magic flows through it, and it dissipates, but it takes the damage. All right. With that, Oscar. With Wimp soon.
How far from the bank are we?
Maybe a couple rounds of combat, maybe 2,
Can
depending
I
on.
use an action to dash us closer?
can.
Like,
You can roll
put all of
athletics
my
check, too, to
energy
see if
into
you
getting
can-
to the thing?
I can pull us further. Yeah.
7.
7. It is weighing you down a little bit, just because the water being filled in on it is beginning to become slower, but you're trying maybe next round with a good roll. You're pulling us forward as the boat's starting to go down a little bit. That's what making it really hard, but you're pulling along. It's Carly's turn with Wimp. If that's you done, Oscar.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
focused on guiding us and pulling us to the shore. With that, it's Carly. Carly will hop up on the seat. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I can't reach. I can't reach. How's it looking?
I'm gonna scream, "Don't touch it!"
Okay. I'm gonna make sure another ones show up. She starts looking out in the water, freaking out. She has a hand on you, Wimp, at the moment on your shoulder, steadying herself up on the seat, but she can't really reach it right now. And she does not see the other one. None of you all see the other one coming up from behind. Only Oscar. She doesn't see it either. Wimp with Eli next, and then Sony.
So it's like sitting on the bottom of the boat right now. Like it's
It is coming through the hole and coming through the floor. Yep. This thing is right there.
Is it
Right.
stopping water coming through because it's filling the hole? Like, is the water not
It-
flowing into the boat as quickly?
Not as quickly. It's still coming through it, as the water seems to almost go through it, but not nearly as heavily as it was. Water's still coming through, but at a slower pace.
Wimp is so unbelievably fucking panicked right now, and he still has this, so he's gonna fucking chaos bolt.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
terrified.
God.
right
How did that look when that happens?
It's just a pulse of energy. It's literally just his fear and whatnot, with all the fucking power still around him and whatnot, Raz, and then it just comes out of him. It's chaotic and uncontrolled.
Whoosh! This chaotic magic springs out towards this glob.
I don't know what I roll for chaos boat though, because it's
It'd be a d20 plus your intelligence, I believe. Whatever your no, it'd be charisma. It'd be charisma for you. Charisma plus your proficiency. So 2 plus charisma plus on the d20.
2. Okay, so if it's that, it's 18.
18. The surge of energy hits the creature. What type of damage does it take?
I roll for it.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I think it changes every time.
So it's 2d8 plus 1/6. Oh my god.
And what type of damage is that?
2 is cold.
Cold damage. How much damage is that?
6, 7, 8. Oh wait, 9. Oh fucking Jesus. 15. Fucking.
No worries.
Jesus.
15. All right. You see that it goes through, and it does injure it, but it almost takes in the cold a little bit. It seems resistant to cold, unfortunately. But you still deal quite a bit of damage to it. As it blasts through it, as the energy just keeps going through it and down to the water, into the depths, basically. With that, you want to roll me a d100?
No.
Yes. This is what it's about.
65.
65. And you can do this like twice a day right now, can't you?
Yep, twice a day.
Okay.
Nice.
Up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Give it to me.
Can I pick it
I've got-
myself?
Oh, you can do up to 3. You don't have to pick 3. You can just pick.
If I
you can
get
pick-
to, can I pick me?
You can.
Hold on. Why do you say it like that?
Wait, why are you wanting to injure yourself?
It.
Oh,
You don't have to.
Fuck me. Thank you. Oh my god, y'all. I literally thought that.
Yeah, it's up to
fucking
3. You can
hurt.
also do none as well. It's up to 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
People can take 40-10 lightning damage.
Oh,
so you can
fuck
do
yeah.
up to 3 enemies that
He's
at the
gonna aim
moment.
at that.
Roll 40-10 lightning damage on this
Holy.
creature.
That's awesome. Chaos magic.
27. Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
27. Just lightning strikes down, and we're in water.
Dylan's gonna scream and fall backwards.
How far are you away, Oscar? I'm gonna assume you're up ahead. How long was the rope?
The rope is like 5 feet.
It's the
I
regular
imagine 5 to
50-foot rope.
Oh, is it 50? It's tied on
your
both
neck,
ends.
so that is
No more
that's
than
it for
20,
10.
right?
Yeah, I'd say
It's
you're
wrapped
far
around
away.
the-
Yeah,
Because you're
I'll
at the
say-
length of the rope pulling.
yeah.
you'll be at
I'd
the
say
end of the rope.
you're far away enough.
So
How much
maybe
damage
5
is that?
feet tied around me, 5
27.
feet in the boat.
27. The lightning just strikes down as you send out the surge of energy. Your arm snaps into the air without you noticing, as electricity almost. You know how when you get shocked, you can't control your body? Your arm snaps back up, and through the cave up ahead, a lightning bolt up your hand, up into the ceiling, and strikes down through the hole in the water, obliterating this jelly. And you all see 2 other spots behind you all of the jelly. Lightning just goes throughout the water, killing all of them.
Wimp would scream when. Literally, like,
Dylan's
obviously.
screaming
Oh
as
my
well.
god.
However,
What's that?
while you got
I'm
rid of
trying to
those,
stay out of the water on the bench.
yeah. However, what you all see when you look up, as that lightning went up and shed light at the top of the cavern, you know how there's skeletons hanging up above?
Yeah.
You all see, up on the ceiling, several more of these globs of gray ooze just stuck onto the ceiling, looking as if they're about to drip downwards, as if maybe this is where they're coming from. You begin to realize these skeletons may not be as old. Perhaps they were corroded, hung here. Their bodies were to corrode from these creatures. And there's more of them about to drip down. You've killed the ones in the water, but there's more. With that, is that your turn, Wimp?
Uh-huh.
But now you've got good visual on them. They were coming anyway. You've got good visual on them now.
Oh, yeah.
You can't see them anymore, but they're up there. Eli. If that was your turn, Wimp.
Yeah, that was my turn.
How close is the closest one?
At the moment, the ceiling right now is about It's out of your all's dark vision, so it's 60 plus feet at the moment. You all can't see it at the moment.
No.
Whatever ones are on the ceiling. You know, Wimp, it's a good thing you didn't enlarge again. You just would have sunk the boat.
Fucking right. I was like, oh god.
Yep.
Chaos
you-
magic, dude.
Yeah, Eli, you currently don't see any. You know they're up there on the ceiling. You just can't see them because your dark vision it's beyond that. Because your dark vision is only 60 feet, correct?
20 feet.
Oh, gotcha. Then yeah, they're definitely out of the way.
Oh wait. Oh, I have night vision too. What's my night vision?
I think it's 60.
Yeah.
It should be 60. Unless anybody's dark vision is above 60, I don't think you all can see this.
Nope.
Because the cavern
think
goes up
that's
pretty
illegal.
high.
Yep, 60 feet. Okay.
Yeah. You know they're up there, but they're because basically the ceiling's so tall, the skeletons are hanging way above you. The chains go all the way up, and those things are stuck to the ceiling at the moment. Those goops. So they're up there. You just can't see them at the moment. Flubber.
All right.
Oh yes.
What you got?
Oh, I don't know.
You can also hold an action as well. You could be like, I could hold my action till I see one, and then that spell will go off, or something like that. You can always hold an action, and it'll happen later.
Yeah, I think. I think that's what I'm going to do for now, and I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay. What do you want to hold it towards? What's the trigger, and what are you doing?
So if one gets close, I'm gonna cat's claws it, and just swipe
okay.
at it.
You have your claws
try
at the
and
ready, waiting
clean
for
it
one to
up.
come close.
Yep.
Understood. That means if that happens within the next round, you will immediately get to do that no matter whose turn it is. All right. Has to be within 5 feet of you. Understood. At this time, it is the ooze's turn. All right. At this time, you all begin to hear from the ceiling as several of them begin to drop from the ceiling. At this moment, into the water. Sploosh! Sploosh! 2 are in the water on either side now. And a couple of them onto the boats. Plop! Onto the planks of the boat at the moment. And currently at this moment, I don't have a... here, let me just grab an enemy token to show how many and where they are. Really quickly for you. So you heard one over here. And one over here somewhere. Meanwhile, one's gonna plop back here between you guys. One's gonna plop right here. Eli, if you're here, do you want to make that that melee attack? That cat's claws?
It's a tight boat.
Yup.
It's about to get much tighter because we're going under.
Oh.
One out here. I'll say Oscar's probably out here. That would make sense. Actually, you can be as close as you want, Oscar. Wherever you would have been.
As soon as they land, I'm just gonna start screaming, and I'm gonna be like, "Whip, do it again, do it again."
We're just gonna be like, I don't know what I did. Wimp's echo's about to come up. He's gonna look. He's like, "How did you do that?"
All right.
If you had your echo up when that happened, would the echo have cast a replica of that spell? Or
I could have made it only because I could do it twice a day, and I can cause unleash incarnation.
or it would have been a separate use of the spell?
Yep,
I believe
100%.
so.
Okay.
As these drop down from the ceiling and land all over the boat, some of them land on your shoulders or like on you and just fall off onto the boat. You feel the stinging. They weren't on there long enough to like hurt you, but they fall onto the boat. Eli, if you would like to hit that purple one right there, as it falls right in front of you, you can immediately lash out your claws at it using your held action if you'd like. Go for cat claw.
Go for what?
The cat's claws. Yep,
Yeah,
that was
Deal.
You're all's rolls tonight. We got some bad luck in our first
We're gonna
game back.
die just because of this.
It's a really epic moment as the thing is coming down. You're like, I got it, and you swipe your claws out as you whiff it, and it falls down right in front of you. All right.
On your nice shoes.
Yeah. It is now the ooze's turns. Alrighty. Let me pull this up. Pull up its stat. Alrighty. I'm not gonna have the other ones move yet, as this one is gonna go for Carly. This one's gonna go for Wimp. What does it have to hit? What's your AC right now? Wimp, just want to double check. Is it 16?
Yep.
16. That one will barely get you. I'll come back and roll that in a
You
second.
win.
This one's going to go for you, Selny. Miss. This one's going to go for you, Eli, and miss. I'm rolling like shit, too. That's good.
We had
Uh,
a week off. We're
that's
rusty.
true.
We've got to charge it up again.
Yeah, all our dice suck at the moment. So I think the only one that hit right now is towards Wimp, I believe. Wimp, you will take the one that was back here that lands between you and Carly. It is like as they land, they just pancake. And immediately it forms up into a ball and lunges itself at you, hitting you right in the chest. And you thought it might be soft. It is like getting hit with a metal ball. Right into the stomach as it hits you hard with 7 bludgeoning damage. And as it peels off of you, it hits you like a cannonball and then splatters onto you, pancakes. And as it's falling off of you, it burns through your armor at the moment, as you will take an additional 8 acid damage. As it peels off of you, it solidified, hit you like a cannonball, and then just oozes off like liquid, leaving I think that much acid damage. As it falls back to the floor, you realize your armor is smoking. Your armor is not magical, correct?
Correct.
Your armor has a -1 penalty to AC, so your AC is now 15 while wearing this armor.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
That's what happened.
I love it.
And that is the ooze's turns. The other ones are still just landing, and they haven't made their way in yet. Silney, with Dylan on deck.
Is the only exit out of this room that tunnel to the left?
If you all are heading straight, it's the tunnel that you are all heading to. It's on the right if you're looking straight. Which would be...
The bank is on the left.
Bank is on the left, tunnel is on the right, and that's the only exit that we can see besides the one that we came out of, correct?
Yep. Here's the bank. Yep, that's correct. I drew on here. It's our screens left for the tunnel, but you're all going forward right.
Oh.
You all are currently heading towards the bank, and you might get there in the next round or 2, depending on how the rolls go. It also depends on if people are helping or not. Right now, you've only got the crocodile pulling you, and the boat's filling with water.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, the boat's filling with water. It's hard. You've got a tunnel of water that just keeps going, and you've got the bank. You all can
Yeah,
just
we gotta
see
stop
barely
the
you see the a lantern on there. You can't see what it's illuminating, but there is a lantern sitting on the bank. That's where the crocodile's currently guiding you all. What would you like to do, Sully?
Can I yell out to the voice that we had heard earlier?
Hmm.
And ask, what is down that tunnel?
You say that, and you hear a long passageway. Come here, I will help you. I know how to get rid of them.
Was that you laughing or the voice?
That's me laughing. That's
The
totally
voice.
me because
We be laughing.
that's me. That's my creepy laugh. Just because I'm enjoying your all's paranoia down here. This makes me happy.
okay.
You know, I ran an entire year-long campaign in the Underdark once. This is making me really reminiscent of it.
I'm gonna take a hold of the rope and I'm gonna try and yank Oscar over towards the tunnel.
Oscar, would you like to resist?
No.
Okay, you're being yanked in the direction of the tunnel.
Is that my action?
No, I would just say that's like a signal, like we're going this way now. Yeah, you still have an
Sick.
action.
I'm gonna stab the little pink guy in front of me.
Yeah, unless you're trying to literally move Oscar way to the right, it's not an action. If you're just tugging on it, being like, we're going this way now, it's
Yeah,
not an
I was trying to like if there was resistance and he didn't move, then yeah, it would have been. I would have pulled him more.
Okay.
But I'll just take a little dagger out and stab it into the thing in front of me.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits. Which one is this? What color is this one on the map?
This is pink.
Pink?
Technically next to an ally.
Yes. So you don't get a sneak
so 9
attack.
damage.
9 damage?
Yeah.
All right. What type of dagger is this?
It's just the regular one, not the sunken.
All right. As you pull it out after dealing 9 damage to it, you swipe at it. Some of the goo falls into the water, but it basically not heals itself, but you see itself put itself back together. It's still taking the damage. To note, some of the metal is now melting off your dagger. That dagger now has a -1 to damage rolls. Not to hit, but that has a -1 to damage rolls from now on.
Yeah.
Did Oscar make a tree sung dagger or just the bolts?
The pellets for Peter.
Okay.
Yes.
Those are the only magical ones.
Yes.
Mhm.
Is that your turn?
Then I will use my. That's useless. That's useless. Steady aim, and I'm just gonna get ready to go in again on this little guy.
Okay, setting in. All right, with that, it is Dylan with Oscar on deck.
Guiding bolt
Let's try to rapid fire these. Guiding bolt on which one?
at second level. On the purple one,
Is that a ranged attack? You will be at
it
disadvantage.
is, so I got disadvantage.
Yep.
And it's a 21.
Damn. There you go.
Nice.
You hit.
And that's 15 damage.
15 damage on which one? The purple one?
Purple.
How much damage, sorry?
15.
15. Immediately as the guiding bolt whoosh, hits it, a lot of it is splattered off. This thing is falling apart a little bit.
Next attacks against this creature have advantage.
All right, you all see who's on the boat. All of you see that this ooze, this purple one that she hit, is now falling apart. You all would know you have advantage against that one if you were to hit it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Oscar, what are you doing?
What's the distance to the tunnel and the distance to the beach or the?
The bank's just a little bit closer because you were heading in that direction, but they're pretty much the same.
How's the boat looking? Like, how many turns, or like, is the boat fucked, or is it serviceable?
Right now, it's looking fucked. It might be a turn or more, it might be 2 or less turns before it just sinks.
All right, I'm going to dash and go to the bank still.
Make an athletics check to
Because
see if
the
you can get
boat's
there.
wrecked.
Because it is hard right now to pull this thing. This thing is falling apart. You're pulling
Make a
several
what?
people. Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, because you were pulling several people and water.
Oh, hang on. I've been rolling Oscars.
Oh, yeah,
You
gotta
have
make
plus strength in alligator or crocodile?
He's got better strength than Oscar does. He's got
Oh,
plus
good.
2.
Nice.
Yeah, go for it.
So it's a normal roll plus 2.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it manually. 9.
Woo!
9. You're pulling. It is getting to a point. You're wondering if it's worth it. It's hard to pull these people. It's so many people with oozes now and the boat. You're floating this way now, but you're not getting much leverage on pulling, unfortunately.
Could I have 2 pulls given that I use my action to dash for the bank?
That was in the DC.
Oh, that was in
The
it?
DC,
Alright.
because you were dashing and putting in both of your movements, the DC got lowered. Unfortunately, just not enough, unfortunately. It was a good shot, but you're now realizing that it's gonna be a really high roll. It's
With
gonna
me
be a
being
decent high roll.
X amount of feet ahead of them, how close am I to the bank?
You are, I would say, from this point, I'm trying to imagine it all and how many rounds it would take for everybody to get there. If they're moving here, it would take you, because you've been moving at less movement by pulling this thing. For you, it would probably be about 40-something feet.
Oh, Christ. And
Away?
They're like 60, 70 feet away.
Because they're moving at a slower pace. Yeah, and they're also moving at a slower pace. If you were not pulling them, you can get there. What's your speed as a crocodile?
30.
30.
You
could get
30, yeah.
If you dash next turn, you could get there immediately. You haven't used your movement this turn as well. Why you can't pull them? Say if you were to snap yourself off, you could have your full 30 feet right now. Basically, with that 9, you just can't pull them anymore. They're too heavy because of the water and the oozes, unfortunately. Next turn, you could probably get there if you dashed, but that's not everybody else. Basically, the boat's been filling up with water.
Okay, yeah, I will use my movement and get myself closer to the bank.
So you're gonna unattach yourself, basically?
Detaching, yeah.
Okay, easy enough. You snap it basically off of you, and you get 30 feet there, so you were about 15 feet away from it now. Because it was 45. It has 40-something, yeah. Well, you'll be able to get there the next turn, no matter what. You'll be able to hop on. As you approach the bank, as you're getting there now, and able to see, is your dark vision's only 30, right?
Yeah.
I'll say you don't fully see the bank, but now you're seeing a little bit illuminated by the lantern now. You see some shadow figure, because of the light, not being able to quite see it, just out of the lantern's reach. You see someone here, a very skinny, but tall figure is here. Just, like, standing here motioning, panicked. You can't quite see who they are, because they're just out of the light. But yeah. Next turn you will be able to, because you'll be within 30 feet. Is that your turn?
Okay, that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is Carly. Yeah, Carly's gonna hit.
Hey, I have a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like if the boat sinks, it's gonna go straight down? Or will it be just
go down.
under the water? It's gonna go down and then sink?
It's probably gonna sink a bit. Yeah, at least. It's probably gonna start heading down, because this boat is quite heavy and there's a hole in it. It's not gonna float.
I meant like if it's gonna sink to the bottom.
Eventually, yeah. Not in one round, but it will start sinking to the bottom. However deep this is. You all see Carly just take out her scythe and start cutting up this blue one, and she disposes of it with her monk attacks, and she does a flurry of blows, getting an extra hit in there. Her scythes, however, are looking rough. They are beginning to melt. They are no longer the sharp hooked. They are only halfway on each of them. So she has penalties to her rolls now. This one is dead. I'll go ahead and just throw it off. She's like, nah, I love these. Ugh. Don't let it get your skin. She's right. With that, it is Wimp with Eli next.
I have to sneeze. So
Bless you.
essentially, the next thing, the pink one is still looking good, right? The purple one's the one fucked.
The pink one has damage to it, but not enough as the purple one. The purple one you also have
The one
advantage
has
on.
advantage.
Yeah, you would have an advantage on the attack against it.
Hold on, is the green one still right there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no. So he's gonna grab the ore and he's gonna try to fling the green one away.
Okay. Make me an athletics check. What direction are you trying to fling it?
Oh fuck yes, dirty 20. As far away as possible. So like whatever has the most reach that he can see. He has dark vision. So like whatever is more into the fucking cavern and away from them.
Probably back this way then. Since you all are heading this way toward the bank, it's probably back that way. What'd you get on that athletics?
Dirty 20.
You scoop it up. It's beginning to dissolve it, and you just and you fling it, spoosh into the water. The tip of the oar is just gone.
Oh yeah, no, I assumed, but he's like, score, okay. I
Right.
assume that's my attack. Yeah, so yeah, he's
Yep.
good.
Eli.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, nope, good.
Eli looks at that green one to see if anything happens when it hits the water.
It just kind of spreads outwards and begins to start sinking downwards deliberately. These things are very good swimmers, it seems.
Is the orange one in the water?
Yeah, all the ones out there are on the water, except the pink and the purple one.
Okay.
You all do see all of them. Actually, you don't see the red or yellow one, I believe, because those are outside of the light. I would, if you have
We
dark
still have
vision,
the-
you'd be able to see them. Yeah,
Do we still have the ore? Oh,
Yeah, we get the
okay,
ore
that's
stuff.
the light you're talking about. Okay.
yeah, and you have dark vision, so you and Wimp can actually see all of them. It's
I
Silny
can
and,
see him as well, can't I?
oh yeah, do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Yes. I think Silny's the only one who only sees the orange one and the green one right now. The red one and the yellow one you don't see because they're beyond that light.
How
None
far
of you
away
see
is the
all.
bank now? It's within 30, you said?
For Oscar, you all are turns away from getting there.
Mhm.
You all are like 70 plus maybe feet. You all got stranded out here a little bit. Shit hit the fan hard with this.
Yes.
I don't fucking know.
you have advantage on that purple one if you were to fight that
Yeah,
one. You have
I think I'm just gonna go with the dagger to the purple one.
Dagger the purple one. All right, roll twice. You will have advantage. Roll twice. Take the highest.
16.
Hell yeah, you hit it. Roll damage.
Kill it. Murder it.
Mortar.
Nice.
7 damage against the purple one. You immediately slash at this one, cut it in half, and it just dissolves into water, into the boat. Just, it is gone and dead.
22.
However,
That's the mark that we hit for murder.
oh, 22? Yeah.
Yep.
With that, your dagger now has a permanent -1 to damage rolls now. As your dagger is now corroding, basically. I'll just get this one out of here. Is that your turn?
Can I do a bonus action, or how does that work?
Yeah, if you have an ability that doesn't a bonus action, of course.
I would like to do some bardic inspiration.
Okay. What are you gonna do it on?
I'm not doing that one. Let's do this one instead. I'm gonna give Oscar a boost to get us there safely before the boat falls apart.
Is he in range? What's the range on bonus on bardic inspiration?
60 feet for me.
Yeah, I'd say he's on his way there. You can just about grab him before he exits that area.
So
what do I get?
They're still attached?
you get oh crap. what is
D6
it?
to any attack roll, anything like that. Saving
Attack
throw.
roll, saving throw, or ability check.
One within the next 10 minutes. Through the cave, it is just beautiful. It almost makes it eerie having this music play and reverberate off the cavern walls. It is odd. Gotcha. Is that your turn?
Yes, you mean like this?
Yeah, when that part happens, it is like an orchestra all around you. It is eerie. But Oscar, while you're swimming away, your little crocodile ears, you hear lovely music coming through the water, and you feel energized and inspired. All right, so you have that within the next 10 minutes. It is now the ooze's turn. If that is all you. With that, it will be the pink one's going for you, Dylan. And you will take 6 bludgeoning damage as this one basically once again hardens and goes for your legs, and then you hear a crack in your knee, and you will also take 9 acid damage. What type of armor do you have?
Hide.
Hide at the moment? Okay. I believe it's only the metal that it corrodes. Because you have a breastplate, right, Wimp?
Yeah.
Okay, so your armor is actually fine, I believe. Because I think it corrodes mostly metal when it does against the people. Alright, so your armor is actually fine, but you take that much damage. Alright, that is that one. These are going to swim up. This one's going to go for Carly. You see one jump up onto the boat, just onto the planks and start to hit. It sticks to her shoulder and then sludges off. This one's cropping up. Eli. You will take 2 bludgeoning damage as it hits you in the back. You're playing the bagpipes to Oscar, and one comes up and hits you right in the shoulder. And it slumps down. You will take 2 bludgeoning damage, plus 8 acid damage.
Oh.
And
Oh.
you won't take any penalties to your armor either. What's theirs? This one's still coming.
He's not wearing a suit.
Nope.
Oh, right. You don't have any other armor on otherwise, correct? So, what's your AC right now again?
13.
13. Gotcha. Still would have hit you, of course. But yeah, doesn't do anything to you since you're not wearing armor. All right. I think that's all of them. Oh, this yellow one hasn't moved, has it? It's
No.
just gonna start. It's just gonna start going this way towards Oscar. Because Oscar would be over this direction. All right. Well, we'll just say you all are facing it now. That would make more sense. But Oscar's like back here now, so it's just gonna keep coming towards you. All this thing, they're quite slow. Selny.
You got that one, Dylan?
What was that?
You got that one, Dylan?
Maybe.
Uh, I'll attack the
Definitely.
pink one then. I'm gonna toss out the dagger that's just corroding and stuff, and I'm gonna pull out the dagger the sunken.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use that one instead.
Okay. It's just a regular dagger to you at the moment.
Yeah,
However, it will not be corroded.
yeah.
Which one are you hitting?
10.
10. Unfortunately, that's actually. Which one are you hitting?
Pink.
Pink. You will hit it.
Oh! 'Twill take 16 damage.
16 damage.
Holy shit.
All right. You slash through it, and the dagger does work on it. You pull it out, and it's not corroded at all. The coral hilt and the bluish green blade stays intact.
How much damage is on Eli's dagger?
You have a -1 to damage rolls.
So, in D&D Beyond, can I just do -1 on damage bonus? Or no, that's not it.
I don't know.
How do I do that?
I am not the expert with D&D Beyond.
I would
Just roll
do
that
it
and
with
type
the
one off.
mouse.
Yeah. Just roll
Okay.
damage.
You'll have to remind me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
got you.
roll damage and then just take a 1 off of it, is all.
We'll just subtract from it. Is that you done, Sylvie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Dylan. And Oscar soon.
How many of these oozes are touching the boat?
The green and orange and pink are all technically on it. The red one is not on it yet because it got flung.
Mm-hmm. How?
So those 3 are on the boat. You also notice they're corroding the boat while sitting on it.
How long does it look like it's gonna take the boat to go down?
A few seconds.
I am going to light the boat on fire.
Uh-huh.
Just the way
You want to light it on fire?
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my tinderbox and I'm gonna like strike one and I'm gonna be like, everybody fucking scatter and like drop it onto the boat and I'm like I'm gonna dive into the water.
So you're just putting a match onto the boat, right?
Onto the dry part of the boat, yes. Closest to one of the oozes if I can.
Okay. Maybe a perception check to find a dry piece of the boat, because right now it's pretty wet.
It's a natural one.
You see a dry piece of the boat.
In fact, the
I'm
whole
gonna
boat's
just-
dry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slap it onto the rail beside of
Okay.
is that Eli and then dive into the water.
You all hear just say that scatter. The match is lit. You drop it and lurch. Which way are you jumping off on?
I'm diving this way.
Whoosh! The match immediately hits a waterlogged piece of the boat, and the match just filters out. No fire is caught as Dylan just swoosh into the water
And then
nearby.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to fucking paddle.
Oh my god! Your your swim speed, I believe, is 12. Is you have you can move 10 feet basically.
Yeah.
'Cause it's half movement, so you're heading that way towards the bank, correct?
Yeah.
The gnome has abandoned ship and is heading onwards. With that would have gotten attack of opportunity on you, the pink one.
Okay.
And the orange one would have gotten attack of
I thought
opportunity on you as
Petrucci
well.
was dead. Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Man, he took a lot of damage.
I lied, not 22.
Yeah. One of them misses. The pink one will get you. You will take 7 bludgeoning damage. And 12 acid damage. I rolled max that I possibly could. Are you still away? Are you still up?
Yeah, shit hell.
Your armor's fine. I rolled complete max that I could have rolled, I believe. As you lurch out, they grab onto your legs and just feel such stingingness from it. But you land in the water, and the water's almost a relief from the burn. But then it makes it start hurting worse. All right, but you are heading onwards. At this point, Oscar, as you are approaching the bank, you hear, "Come, come." Oscar's return.
Oscar, being the trusting fellow he is, will first he'll start swimming to the bank, and he will say, "Colin."
You don't hear anything from Colin. Do you hop up on the bank?
No.
Why don't I hear anything from Colin, you ask? What have you done to Colin?
Do you want to figure out where Colin is?
He's still in my mouth, isn't he?
You feel him there. He's not answering you.
He's dead.
Little electrical
He's
pulse.
suffocated.
Just before Oscar reaches the bank, he will
Yeah.
open his mouth and say, "Hide, Colin," and like spit him
little
out to the side under the water.
Dead rat gets spat out.
You killed Colin.
As you see that he was in your mouth underwater for a while and ran out of air. And- You see,
We're gonna discuss this.
you had him in your mouth for so long.
He would have told me. He would have told me in my head.
Would he?
I
He was
can't
taking a
breathe.
big nap.
Uh,
He's so dumb. He's so dumb.
Dizzy.
It's been a while. He
right,
passed
well,
out.
he'll chomp Colin back up because he's not losing Colin. And
Okay.
he'll get to the beach, drop wild shape.
Okay.
The minute he's on the bank, and then he will turn and will cast Moonbeam at the pink one. It's 120 feet range.
Okay, so you're forming back into Oscar, correct?
And he will say to whoever it is, "Help us, why haven't you helped us yet?" And then he'll turn. He'll ignore the person because he doesn't consider any danger.
Gotcha. It would have been at this marking in a few minutes anyway that that both your wild shape and he would have no longer been your familiar. in a moment.
That doesn't
No.
take the pain away, Ethan.
He's there.
Correct.
When familiars die, they don't technically die. They're still there. They're still there. Your familiar version of just dies, so he's currently dead. He can always come back.
He actually drops wild shape and has a dead rat in his
Yes,
mouth.
yes, you certainly do.
He
You're
picks
casting
him out
Moonbeam
and
on the pink one.
puts him in a pocket.
All right. Is that a deck saving throw from me, or is that what kind of saving?
It's a con save, so it's 2d10 or half of that if they pass the save.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Roll the damage.
I'm doing it.
Imagine-
I'm doing it with my brand new birthday dice.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
imagine how terrifying it would be if somebody just swam ashore, turned
12.
out of an alligator, and then just dropped a dead rat out of their mouth.
Oh yeah.
Yep. You
12
immediately kill this
radiant
one.
damage. Cool.
Immediately just evaporates the liquid. It turns into water and then just steams away.
Can I add that +6 to the damage
What +6? What's that from?
from the bardic inspiration?
Not to damage rolls, I think.
It's only to checks and things
I think
like
it's
that, right?
I think it's the checks.
Yeah.
And
Feel like I'm
attacks,
confirmed.
not damage. That
It
makes sense.
is ability checks, attack roll, or saving throw.
Right, and I
Yes.
have one of them in the next 10 minutes, so I still have it.
Yeah,
Cool, okay.
yeah. You'll have it for
Alright,
this entire
that
battle, pretty
is
much.
the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Good one. This thing just gets obliterated and turned to steam. As you get up here, the person next to you, do you look at them? Do you clock what
Yeah,
they look like?
I'd say help us.
Yeah.
Why aren't you helping us?
Okay. I didn't know if you were saying that, but just looking away or not. You look over and you see this very, very skinny, but quite tall figure. You see that they have a cloak on and small, like trousers that have been like cut off at the bottom. You see their legs are of grayish blue tint to them. They are so skinny, almost bones, almost ashen. They're hunched over, even though they're tall. So even if they were to straighten their back up, they'd be taller than you almost. But they're here all hunched together with the cloak over them. They look over and you see from its eyes, the lantern hits its face. The light hits it, being able to see them. You see blue-green eyes swirling as if the irises were a wave themselves, just like the merchant, basically, that you found. You see the jaws are so sunken in, you can almost see the shape of the teeth through the skin. They're so sunken. You see along both jaws tiny little sharp fin-like structures of flesh, and from its neck, from parts here, gills moving on this humanoid figure. Seems human, but not quite. He says, I can try to bring them here. They need to get a bit closer. You see him in his left hand, he's holding a shard of something. A shard that is glowing that blue-green of his eyes. Holding it firmly in his left hand. They need to get closer.
The beasts or my friends?
Your friends. I can bring them to shore. So
He'll
you-
yell. He'll yell. To me, hurry.
You all hear that? All right. With that, it is Carly. She's hitting this green in. Okay.
What the fuck was that cat doing?
She was up here, and then she started slipping, and then she was using my back and started putting her claws in it. So I was like freaking out, and then she jumped over.
I just see her like slowly
Yep.
sink.
You see Carly slash at this one as well with both of her blades, both of them, one of them hitting only. And that blade taking a negative modifier to it. It's basically dripping away almost at this point. With that, it is Wimp with Eli on deck.
Wimp is going to try to throw Carly into the water.
Okay.
She's not fucking moving, okay, Silny? She needs to move.
No one's told her to move yet.
Hey,
I mean,
don't
Oscar
fucking
can come here.
scatter.
She's trying to
His
help attack
cat was
him.
the only thing after you dropped the fucking match on fucking water.
She's trying to get rid of this last one that's
Yelled.
over here. All right. Make an athletics check to throw her.
19.
19. You throwing her this direction?
Yeah, towards Dylan. And he is doing it in a way that if there's an opportunity attack, he's trying to take it. He doesn't want her to get hit.
It's forced movement, so you don't get opportunity attacks on forced movement, so you're fine. You pick her up. She will hold on and let you pick her up, and when you throw her, she will kick off of your arms as
Love
much
it.
as you can.
And he
Monk
is
shit.
moving, like, looking as if he is about to grab Eli and fucking Silney. It's like, get off the fucking boat.
Okay.
And his eyes would kind of, like, glaze over, and Wimp... I was going to say Wimp Jr. Echo Wimp.
He's Wimp Jr. from now on forever and ever. Amen.
Yep.
would pop up beside Dylan, but not fully, like, go after, because he needs to stay in 30 feet of Wimp.
Okay. Go ahead and put him on here. Is that your turn?
Yep.
It is at this point, right before we get to Eli's turn. There's so many holes in this boat.
Yep.
The boat just leaves your all's feet. Those of you who are still in the boat, and you all are now on the surface of the water, like with your chins up, swimming now. The boat is gone. Eli.
So Eli is in the water, right?
Yeah.
So Eli wants out of the water. He's going to use this feline agility to hop, skip, and a jump past basically everybody and get closer to the shore.
What's feline agility do? I know it gives you extra movement.
Double movement speed.
Nice.
What's your regular speed?
30.
30. So you normally take half when you're swimming, so you will get your full 30. You'll get your full 30. And if you want to use your action to dash, you can just get normal. You can get pretty much big speed.
Yes.
Which one is your
that
action?
works. I'm going for the
35.
the shore.
Okay. You will take an attack of opportunity from that orange one as you head away. Your AC being 13. You will take 3 bludgeoning damage and 4 acid damage as you were heading away. As you were swimming away, this thing is trying to lurch into your back. You're swimming as fast as your little cat arms can take you, as it does peel off of your back and your neck, and burns you as you go. Alrighty, you will be pretty far. You will pass. You don't quite make it to the bank yet, but you will get there next turn probably. But you are past Wimp and Dylan now. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Nice, good one. Ooze turn. The oozes, now that you all are no longer in the boat, all of these just begin to swim up. This one's heading towards you all now. And let's see who it gets. I rolled the wrong die for that. I rolled a d8 trying to determine. I don't know what I should roll for that. I need my d4. It will be Wimp Jr. And miss anyway.
Woo!
He goes for Wimp and swims over him. With that, these are swimming upwards. So the red one's going to go for you, Selny. And the green ones are going to go for you, Wimp. I'm sorry.
Do it.
Only one of them will hit you, though. So each of you will get one hit. Selny, you will take 7 bludgeoning damage from the red one. This one comes up and actually gets right up on your neck. You're choked for a second. And you will take 7 acid damage. So 7, 14 in total. What type of armor are you wearing?
Leather, I believe.
Leather? Then I think you're fine.
Yep, leather.
So 7 and 7, 14 damage on you. And on Wimp, on Daddy
Go
Wimp
limp.
here.
Do you go limp, Silny? Stop!
No.
Oh, fucking God!
Wimp, you will take 5 bludgeoning damage. And you will take 9 acid damage. As the one goes for Silny, the one on your neck hardens like a rock and then slides down your body, burning you. The one on you, Wimp, goes right for your stomach once again, hits you like a cannonball, and then slides down your legs, burning you. I think that's every ooze that's left. All right. With that, it is back up to Sylvie and Dylan. You got Sylvie.
Yeah. Okay. Other Whimpers over there. This Whimper is being surrounded. I am going to trust that he can get out of there.
Good thing to trust.
Yeah, good thing to trust. I am going to disengage, then use my cunning action to add to my dash, and I'm going to swim away.
Okay. How far can you get?
So I mean, this half, full thing, 35 feet.
Nope. And
without
no attack.
taking damage.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, you're heading on. Or you can go wherever you want. Just drag you away. Is that your turn?
That direction, yeah. I'm heading towards the bay.
Okay. Is that you done?
That is me done. That is all my things.
Gotcha. Dylan.
I'm gonna do a
Oscar.
second level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
Anything else?
And I'm gonna swim away.
Okay. You can move 10 feet.
He gets attack of opportunity on me, doesn't he?
He will. So go ahead and roll that health.
Yep, I already did.
I was caught. That was a miss. Hey, what's your AC? It's been a while. I just want to double check I have everybody's AC. This is
12.
close. 12? I rolled 10. Okay. I couldn't remember who had what armor on and whatnot. It does not hit you. All right, you are swimming just a little bit away. With that, is that you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know. Oscar.
I'm going to use my action to move the moonbeam onto.
Oh, yeah.
Which are any of those damaged? The red, the ones around Wimp, the orange, the red, or the yellow?
The green one is.
Is it? Oh,
The
Orange,
Carly-
red, or green.
Yeah.
that's right.
I think red and orange are fine.
Yeah, but the yellow is the most closest to
Oh,
you.
Forgot.
Mhm.
Yes, yellow
I've
is
got
damaged. Yellow. Wait,
120
yellow
feet.
is not damaged. but
Yellow's not damaged, they're just the closest.
Yes.
I'm gonna hit the green one.
Okay, you scooted around like a UFO beam near the back.
2d10 again and a con save.
Yep. That is a fail, so it will take full damage.
Come on. 7.
You wipe it out.
Oh, sorry.
Steamed up. It's a very acrid smell coming from these things. It is not great. It is really cool seeing the moonbeam go all the way down through the water. You can see just how deep this water goes, as it's just a beam going straight down and straight up.
How deep does it look?
I would say it is more than the, I think, 50 feet that it is. This looks beyond 60 feet deep. It is absurdly deep for some reason. Is that your turn, Oscar?
How much health has Silny got? I can't tell that. Don't worry. Ignore that.
You can make a perception to see how she's not exactly close, but you can try.
I will look at the guy and point at Silny. I'll say that one. Bring that one in.
He says, "I could do it now. I won't get the last one." Talking about Wimp.
Screw the last one.
Do it, no balls.
he
no
won't,
fucking
he won't
balls.
say that.
He does ask, "Do you want to do it now? It'll get everybody but Wimp."
Yes, that makes sense.
Hang on. Sorry, guys.
You just need
Um,
whip.
It makes
I've
sense.
just been. Wimps go next. Let him get closer.
You see him start to crack the thing, holding his action, basically. Once Wimp gets closer, he's going to shatter this thing. You see him already beginning to crack this gem. He's waiting for Wimp. All right. With that, it is Carly and then Wimp. Carly will, as she's back, she's starting to paddle forward, but she will go onto her backstroke and looks to you, Wimp, and says, "You need help? I can help."
He surrounded by goo. I'm fine.
How assuring? What does your face look like right now? Like how?
He is terrified, but oddly confident in the fact that he would be fine.
How much health do you have?
Why are you worried about it?
Because she's gonna see if you're about to die or not. If you're like literally bleeding from everywhere.
No, he's at 12.
Carly's
Out
like a lot. Carly just, damn it, starts coming back.
He would look at her mad and he would go, "Trust me."
Make an intimidation check. Because she sees that you're rough.
Hold on, 17 on the die. 19.
She starts to stop backpedaling and come towards you, and you just say that, and she's, fuck you. You're gonna be fine.
Fuck
And
you.
starts to paddle away. She's
Same.
mad about it, but she's hoping you're fine. She will continue to swim this way. Catch up to you. Because she's got better speed. All right. Wimp.
Teleport.
There you go.
That's why he
We're
was like,
fine.
I can get out of it. I know how to do this. Yeah, so he would just look at his echo and would fucking flip. And so he'd be like, he'd pop it beside Sylvie and be like, whew.
And at that moment, one gets your shoulder. Because it's better than two.
Yeah.
But actually with this, as soon as you do that and you let out a breath, the person smashes the orb. You all just hear glass echo of the shattering smash through here. The water, a wave begins to flow through this lake, crashes. It hits you all in the face. Dylan, you go under for a second because you're little. As it begins to become a little bit of a wave pool, you begin to see right now, Oscar, this person has, once he shattered that gem, all along his hand basically is just glowing greenish blue goop falling down his hand. And as he does that, he uses his hand and does this motion back and forth, making it wave back and forth, only just to where that boat was. It doesn't have the biggest reach. That's why he needs you all to get in this range. Back and forth as he's going to try to pull all of you, including the oozes, but he's going to pull everybody here this way.
Nice.
Pulling everybody, but actually not these oozes. These oozes will be left behind. The yellow ooze will come with you. You all get pulled. Eli, you make it to the bank. Carly and Dylan make it to the bank. At this moment, everyone should be able to make it to the bank. You all get thrown up gently onto the bank. The water is covering the bank from it. There's a foot of water on it, and then it dissipates back into the water, and the whole lake begins to calm once again. That goop fades into water and just falls down his arm. You all are up on the bank. And with that, it is Eli. You all are currently prone on the bank, except Oscar. There's one more ooze sitting right next to you. Oh, what was that?
Do I get my attack?
Oh,
'Cause
shit.
that was my
I forgot.
bonus action. Sorry.
I forget. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just letting that happen because I'm like, if it would go out instantly, it would happen. Like, I guess
Yeah,
supersede. me,
the
but
movement would have brought you, but yeah, you still have you're currently prone on the bank, and there's a ooze right next to you still.
I would get up, which would be my full movement. Lols. And then he would swing his scimitar because he's not fucking risking that halberd right now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll it. You stand up and immediately start to swing.
19 to hit.
Yes.
6 damage.
6 damage. Slash at it. Has a -1 to your scimitar damage rolls from now on. You slash through it. Anything else?
And he would yell, people like, there's another one still. And then
Yep.
that's my turn.
Gotcha. Eli. There's one ooze next to Wimp. You're currently laying down.
Wimp is
Yeah.
also on the bank with me.
Yeah, everybody's up on the bank with you. So no need to reference the map anymore. You all are just huddled together. in a pile.
Sure. So Eli. Eli is just going to do a dagger swipe at that one remaining.
Okay. Go for it.
being dumb.
No worries.
Oh,
That's
I know
fine.
why, because I'm on the wrong screen.
No worries.
14? Nope, 19.
19 to hit. Yep. Roll damage.
And then I figured out the damage, so this is already modified.
Nice. 4 damage. Slashing through it. Still holding itself together fairly well. Anything else you want to do?
I can still move quickly, so I'm going to skedaddle a bit.
If you move away from it, it will get a free attack on you, though.
Oh.
But yeah, if you're already fighting something and you move away from it, it'll get attack of opportunity on you.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I take a swig of the healing potion?
Yeah, that'll be a bonus action.
Okay.
That'll be. Is it the regular healing potion?
Potion
just
of
a healing
healing.
potion. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
It'll be
Silney's
2d4 plus-
got the beefy one.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. As you're drinking that, you all, as soon as Eli swipes this thing, as it's here, it's still fine and together. You all see this thing is currently like in the little divot on this bank. The whole ooze is still moving around and just slumps down into this little divot, this little puddle on this bank, and just now looks like an oil slick, basically. In this little puddle, it just looks like an oil slick. It just flattens down and looks like a gray with a little bit of a rainbow tint oil slick to it. It's no longer trying to fight you all. This unintelligent creature is now is cutting its losses and realizing, I'm just going to camouflage, and hoping no one notices as it just becomes a puddle. So we're technically out of combat. If anybody wants to finish it off, feel free.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. You all see it go, and immediately Moonbeam just rakes over it and just obliterates it. We're currently out of combat. If we want to take a little break right there, if anybody wants to.
Oscar will slump to the ground and dig a little trench and gently lay Colin in there and cover it up and then grow some peonies on top of it
I love it.
and then just sit solemnly for a minute.
So leave starfish out.
I was
Yeah.
just about to say starfish. Yep, just like laying, like, taking a breather.
I'm just gonna sit down and start casting prayer of healing.
Okay.
Eli's grooming.
Did everybody enjoy that? That was fun.
Yeah,
I
so
love that.
good.
Right, that was intense.
Just a little random encounter. What'd you say,
You don't have
Solomon?
a boat.
Nope, you don't have a boat. Not right now. You all did really well though. For all of you, you made calls. You got everyone to safety in certain ways. You all did certain things. That was fun. I hope
love
you all
how-
enjoyed the random encounter.
I love how unique it was. Like everyone trying like different things, like hitting it from the back, and it's perfect. 10 out of 10 peeps.
Wink wonk, hitting it from the back.
I know, right? I know what I said. I was like, oh wait.
That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Wow.
I don't often use little random encounters, but I thought that one made sense. I like that one a lot.
It's badass.
That's good.
Your weapons and armor.
It gives us an excuse to go get more.
That's
Yeah.
true. Who's all got damaged? I know your armor wimp. One dagger from each
And your
Soli.
sickle.
I
Yeah,
threw
your
the
scimitar,
dagger.
sorry.
It's gone.
Carly's sickles are
Early
fucked.
sickles, yeah.
One of them has -3, I believe, and one of them has -2 to damage.
Would my dagger have taken another point of damage?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're absolutely right. It would have taken another, so -2 on your dagger now. If that's your normal regular dagger, it is. Yeah, that was fun. What's everybody's health at?
12.
30.
13.
12, 13.
So I'm
Like,
at 15.
I'm fine.
But I just drank that potion of healing, right? And so that
Yes.
will apply in my next turn.
You can just apply that now.
Applies now.
Okay, so then I
Yeah.
rolled an 8, and so I get 8.
So you heal 8.
Nice.
I'm also doing that prayer of healing.
Yeah. How long is that gonna take? Does that take 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Go ahead and apply that.
14 healing for everybody.
Delicious.
Damn.
Oh,
Hell yes.
Cleric.
That would be Silny. Eli.
Yeah, can I get everybody?
Harley.
I don't need it.
Oh yeah, Oscar
Okay.
doesn't need it. How many people can you do?
6.
You can get everybody.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
guy.
only need 5, so
You want to
Heal the-
like
heal
tap
the
the
dude.
dude?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You can get you all and Carly, I believe, and the dude. I think.
yeah.
Yep.
I'll go
All
ahead
right.
and do that.
Okay. Everybody go take a little bathroom break.
Yeah.
Get snackies
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Family
Thank you
piss.
all.
Let's go it.
Let's go. We're all pissing all different parts of the world. It's gonna be really romantic.
Earl.
Be back. Come join the family piss stage.
Fine, all right. I'll just go. Fine. You're coming with me, fucker. uh, yeah.
Is that summer sausage?
Sure is.
Oh, not fair.
I still have some left over from a Christmas gift, so
That would go great with the peeled potatoes.
yeah, I would.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, really.
You
Yes,
making
hello.
shakuchi?
Yeah, charcuterie board.
Nice.
But not really. I'm just putting things on a thing.
That's
Who needs a
that's
board?
all shakuchi is. It.
Oh, look at me. How's your guys' piss?
Good. Needed.
Good.
Should I warm this up?
Repeat that.
Should I warm this up? I'm literally just making like a little. I don't fucking know.
I would. Like just lay it in a pan or like put it in the microwave or something.
Yeah, can of course.
Like a sausage quesadilla.
Uh huh.
Delicious.
Yeah. Okay.
My friend knitted me, or crocheted me. I don't know which it is. A sweater. So now I got like a homemade hat and a homemade sweater. I mean a homemade hat and a homemade
Aw.
scarf. My fucking life. Top
Amazing.
tier.
So warm.
And it's still cold as fucking Colorado. Oh my god. We had like snowstorms today.
Oh my gosh.
You have a good heater at home?
Yeah. We don't really use like we have like an overall heater, but we really don't use it. Like we have personal heaters, and then I have like a heating pad that I put on for my cat because I was
Yeah.
scared that she was cold. So on her bed she has like a little heater.
He's completely covered in fur.
I'm just saying, she seems to like it. She is spoiled.
I have a kind of a funny story from work today. So they put me in the self-contained classroom because they've been short-staffed in there. So I've been in there, and there's this one little boy who gets like violent when he's upset, but he like doesn't like get like too hard at hitting or anything. He just like will look at you and be like, and like barely like soft punch you, and then be like, I'm mad at you. So all day he did this to me. Like he was like soft punching my hand, or he like took a little bottle and was like whacking me with it, and I'm like, dude, just stop, just let it go. And then it's the end of the day, and this other little boy looks at me and he's like, no, you can't tell me what to do. And he leans over and like slaps my hand. And then that little boy like jumps in front of me and he's like, you don't touch Miss Sargent. And he was like, nobody hurts her. And I'm like, you've been hitting me all day. And as soon as somebody else does it, you're like, absolutely not. We'll not allow this.
Yeah, but that's you.
Exactly.
It's that sibling mentality. I'm allowed to fuck with my sibling, but you aren't.
You're not allowed to touch them.
Is the computer working?
Yeah, that's right. There's no microphone.
Oh, there isn't?
No.
Y'all gotta love
I'm
oozes.
using everything else on there, but just can't use them.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that headset for you. Would that help?
Sure.
You all having fun?
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yes.
You all nearly avoided it. Avoided all this, so then you hit that rock and came back.
Fucking rock.
You almost avoided it. You all did good though.
Guess we're going down this way.
Gotta love some torrents.
Yeah.
Place is fun. Very Underdark adjacent, right under the city.
I just want my potatoes. Why does potatoes take so long to cook?
Did you chop them up tiny?
They're annoyingly hard, like a long time to cook.
I
it
thought
feels
you were
like.
making French fries for a while.
I used to a ton. Now we're gonna have breakfast essentially for lunch, dinner.
Hell
whatever
yeah.
This is. As Ezra disagrees, it is not breakfast because he hates breakfast. But it's gonna be like, you know, eggs and potatoes, and so it's breakfasty. But I guess it's not because he's a dick.
What are you all? What are y'all's strategy when it comes to picking seats on a plane?
I don't fly. That is my fantastic strategy.
I
I've
literally
been a
just let it
kid
happen.
every time.
I've never flown. Ever.
I don't choose. I just let them place things.
Exit row, always. But I'm 6'3".
Look at this thing. Is it sharing?
Yeah.
Yes. Jeez.
Look at
Lad.
it. It's friggin' massive.
That's a mess.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm thinking
Aisle.
Where did
see
you
like
go?
aisle here. I'm going to our corporate office. We go aisle there, or nah, I'm gonna go aisle towards the front.
At the front of the plane, you get
Yeah,
off quicker as
smart.
well.
Yeah.
And the front has more legroom generally.
You're going to Denver?
No. I'm going to wait.
I
Why
saw
is it-
DIA.
DEN. I thought it wasn't Denver, but maybe it is for this
What?
flight.
What?
I'll be there for just a bit for an overlay.
Badass. Top tier. I would say I brought Stosh to a Denny's. it was so good.
Yeah,
It was so
it
bad.
was the only
It
thing
wasn't.
open.
Yep. It was the
It was
only thing
so bad.
fucking open. Oh, it was so bad.
Gotta love shitty Denny's.
But
You can only go to Disney's at like after midnight.
Absolutely.
Yep. Oh no, and it was like 3 in the morning, wasn't it? It was something fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So good.
You all ready to hop back in? Everybody good?
Yeah.
Okay. You all have just obliterated the last ooze to non-existence with the moon, the power of the moon. You all, some of you were prone, some of you were standing up on this shore as the water is now leaving. You all see out on the lake, small waves are still going from this magic gem that this gentleman crushed. It's calming though, but the whole lake is moving. It's eerie because none of you can guess how big it is now. You now get a sense of how big this little tiny little lake is basically because you were up on the right side and now you're over on the left with this basin, or with this bank. You see the tunnel off in the distance to the left, but you cannot see the tunnel you all came from. It's eerie. Just hearing the water slosh, knowing that there might be more up there, seeing dozens and dozens of skeletons hanging from the ceiling. You're here. What do you do?
I'd be keeping an eye on this fucking weirdo that we don't know, stranger that's just chilling.
He's currently.
Did he react to the healing?
Oh, yeah, you did heal him, correct? Well, how long does prayer of healing take?
10 minutes.
So you're still casting it at the moment, but you all begin to feel the effects. If he doesn't seem to react to anything about it. Whether he's ignoring it or just not doing anything to him, you don't know. He's currently walking a couple couple feet away from your group. He's going over to what you can now see is like a little fire pit. There's no fire, but you see a little tent near the back wall of this cavern that you couldn't see before. A little fire pit here. A few bags and belongings, canteens all set out. He comes over next to the little campfire pit in the little pot that's not lit and just sits down carefully and slowly. Just 10 feet away from you all, 15 feet maybe, just letting you all gather yourselves. He sits there with his hands on his knees, not looking at you all, but watching the waves settle on the lake.
Were you the one talking to us?
He looks over. You all see the ocean eyes, essentially, moving, and the gills and the little fins. Mostly human besides that. It's odd. He says, "Yes, that was me. I didn't mean to scare you. I didn't want you to get trapped in that tunnel with those things."
Are we still damned?
There's the slightest little smirk in the left of his lips. "No. You never were. I was trying to get you over here. I'm not a friendly face, so intimidation was the only thing I could try. I've seen countless die here."
Here? In this little
Here,
oh fuck.
Like on this island?
in this pond. The ooze. This is a punishment chamber. Can you all hear me as if I'm whispering, by the way? Can you making sure it's coming through because I'm whispering. People get sent here to be punished. I am the overseer. He frowns at that. But you all do not deserve to be punished. You're just travelers.
Gave you this job.
The members of my family. Someone has to oversee the skeletons.
Yeah, I don't think they're moving anytime soon. We're gonna look up.
Just gives a little chuckle.
Right?
it's more of a confirmation, but okay.
If you pay them no mind, they will pay you no mind. Their souls are elsewhere.
He asked, or Eli asked, "How did you know we were travelers?"
I wasn't made aware of your punishment.
What do the punished get sent here? Like, what have they done when they get sent here?
Betrayal?
Of who?
The downpour.
What?
Are we trying to get
Which
out of
item?
here?
The downpour.
The downpour.
But I can see that you all do not have your eyes set on the waves. As long as you do not disgrace the downpour, then you will be fine. Wimp, you actually know of this.
Okay.
You've heard mention of the downpour in this organization.
Eli says, "I don't like the waves."
Many don't.
Thank you. Wimp would finally say, like slightly shifted his head up from his starfish. He'd be like, "For the whole."
Do you,
I would
do you
hate
have
to
a
see
name,
you all.
sir?
Not anymore. Do you?
Yes. Yeah, my name is Oscar Becerra. Thank you for helping myself and my friends. How long have you been here?
Shortly after the city was covered up, the old streets.
Do you consider your presence here or your job here as a punishment as well?
No. It is not the most delightful job, but someone has to watch the skeletons.
Why did you want us coming back towards you?
What was that again?
Why did you want us coming back towards you?
That tunnel there. He points to the one you all came from. It's narrow. The oozes will trap you there. You made a good call coming through. and open water. If you're unlucky, those things will fill up that entire tunnel. You all are free to remain till the water dies down. Or if you need to go quickly, I can help you on your way. Where are you going?
Don't happen to have an extra boat, do you?
Of sorts. I have ways of transportation. You can either wait for the water to die down,
When will that happen?
a few hours, but I can send you on your way quicker if you need.
I'd rather not go back to the water.
You're free to remain here with me. Become a watcher of the skeletons.
Let's say Wimp would point to the water and then point to the water to the side. It's like, I don't know if we have a choice here, Eli.
We are a bit on a schedule, regardless. The faster we can do this, the better it's gonna be for you, friend.
The man looks up to you, Sony. You've acquired one of our artifacts. Something.
I have the dagger. It's like, we bought it recently, actually.
Would you like me to connect it with you?
What would that do?
You would bond with the dagger. Now, rather than later. Basically, he's describing that he can let you attune to it now. As this is his people's creation.
Yeah.
He holds his hand out. You hold out the dagger. He goes to reach for the dagger, but reaches past it into your arm and guides you closer. He holds your arm with his right hand, and with his left, he'll take the dagger. And as your forearms are together, he's holding your wrist like this. With one hand, he will drag the blade over his arm and around yours. And it begins to, the blood turns to red sea foam. Just bubbles up into foam. And burns. And then it dips down and the wounds heal. There's a scar that will go away. It's just a slight wound. It's like it's stitched up. And you feel yourself begin to connect with this dagger. You are now attuned to it.
Fuck yeah. Take it.
Oh, so yeah, like Wimp would slowly like perk up at that, but once the wounds heal, he just lays back down.
He will sit back down, arms on his knees. Treat it well, and it will treat you well. Treat it badly, and it will stab you in the back. The dagger is not to be taken lightly.
Is there anything we can do for you or help you with in return for your assistance?
I don't know what you could offer me. He looks questioningly.
I mean,
Oscar looks at the flowers on Colin's grave, and fishes around in his pouch and pulls out fruit seeds like lemon pips and pumpkin pips and stuff, and wanders over to sort of a more secluded part of the shore near the rocks and pops them all in the ground and just focuses them and little shoots pop out.
Nice. See him look over watching you. He just gives a nod. A thankful nod. I thank you kindly. A slight little smile, that little left smirk. He seems grateful. I'll see to them and tend to it. Make sure they grow well. Where are you all going?
We're trying to find three
Papers, please.
witches.
I love it, y'all. Stop.
He She points to the tunnel. That will be your way.
Any flowers down that way?
I don't know.
You've never been that way?
Not for a long time. I usually don't go that way. I go down. He looks into the lake. Well, the pond, basically. It's a small lake.
Oh,
And
that's
then
that lake.
there's exits under the water. Does it go deeper?
Much deeper.
Where do the rest of your people reside?
All down here, but the deeper you go, the more of us you'll find. But I promise you that the rest of my kind will not be so peaceful with you.
Is there any advice or anything that we could do to show them that we mean no intrusion beyond what we're about?
Badge or a pin, something we can wear.
Medals. We like medals.
Perhaps, yeah. Treasures.
But he looks to Sony. May I borrow the sunken dagger?
Flip it around for him.
He takes it. Slices off his pinky entirely. It falls to the ground.
Okay.
He hands the dagger back to you.
Uh-huh.
Wimp would yell.
That's great.
He picks up the pinky, hold it to you, Oscar. Show my people this. They will know the fingers of the skeleton watchers.
Thank you.
Wimp would say, "Don't do that too many times." You just look so uncomfortable.
He stares at you so straight for a moment.
Oh God, I hate him.
Oscar, you can like make that into a necklace or something. That's great.
That's good face.
Yeah, you got any string left over from the rope?
He hands it to Silny.
Okay. No, she's not grabbing it.
He puts it in his pocket.
You gotta keep it out so that people can see it.
Okay.
Ethan, would I
Okay.
have had any, like, would I have ever seen one of these guild peoples in all my time in Brexton?
You would have in the torrents. Very rarely, but you would know of them as members of the cult of the Downpour that have. There's a lot of worshippers who will go mad or willingly go into this. All end up usually mad. You've seen it begin. This person's a little bit further along than you've ever seen, but you've seen in the past the fingertips turn a little bluish green. You've seen their eyes turn slightly. You've seen the very beginnings of guilds. The more people get involved in this cult, the more they lose their mind and begin to transform. This seems to be what a much further along member seems to look like.
Sounds good. Okay. Thank
They're
you.
usually a cult to watch out for, but this guy seems pretty fine. Usually they are completely bonkers. And will either leave people alone or will seek people out, depending. Usually they're stick to themselves, though.
Okay.
There's a few in Torrent Town, usually creeping to themselves, though. The majority of Torrent Town is just urchins and thieves and just people. But there are a few of these people scattered around, yeah.
So yeah, Wim would stand up and be like, "We all ready?"
Absolutely.
Do we need to take a little break? Is everybody okay?
As long, when does the 10 minutes go up?
Probably in a couple minutes.
Just until this is done, and then everybody would like be healed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You want to lay it out the 10 minutes?
Yeah.
An extra couple minutes? Once that happens, you all get healed with the amount
With
that healed.
with that couple of minutes, then, because I'll still have a couple of minutes on Moonbeam, I'm gonna flick it up the tunnel.
Okay. Yeah.
The one we're going up.
You can't quite see up it, you just see light going in, because you can't see down the tunnel, because you're in one corner of the room and the tunnel's down the other one.
Yeah. I've got
You're just
120
cleaning,
feet, so
yeah.
I'll just say.
Anything that was down there is now obliterated.
The mermaids, no!
Sounds like a bowling alley.
Yeah. The fishman says, strike.
What was your name before you no longer had need of a name?
He says a name that I wouldn't know how to pronounce it, but it's not uncommon. Wimp, you would recognize it. I don't think anybody speaks this language, but you would recognize it as Undercommon. I know you don't know it, but you know enough people down here speak it.
Yeah.
Because somewhere down here has a connection, probably a tunnel leading all the way down to the Underdark, that some people will come. Some of the residents of Torrent Town and down here come up from the Underdark, basically.
That makes sense.
So he says an Underdark name. And he says, some people now calmly. He says something else that none of you recognize, I don't think. Hearing it is strange. Some of you don't even see him speak. Some of you,
Okay.
it's a wince, a headache. He says a new name in deep speech.
Yep.
He says a name in Undercommon and a name in deep speech, which hurts some of your all's minds to even understand.
We need Mira.
Fucking right.
I don't understand that, but we'll refer to you as Colin if you ever come up in conversation. So thank you very much for your assistance, Colin.
Thank you.
We already had a call in.
That's fucking weird.
Isn't it gonna get mixed up?
I'm gonna lean in to Sildy and I'm just gonna be like, let's just refer to him as Rat Colin and the other Colin.
Why could we just call it Colin Rat Colin? Why is it Rat
The
Colin
other
and
Colin.
the other Colin?
Other Colin.
What
Because
the
that Colin was
fuck?
cursed.
It's like The
Oh,
Simpsons
God.
where they replace the dog and they just add a number to the
Snowball
end
too.
every year.
Then yeah.
So
well,
he just gives a nod at that. Doesn't seem happy nor displeased, just neutral in having a name that you all will call him by.
yeah, Wimp would say, let's, if we can get your assistance on helping us down.
Are you all ready to leave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can draw you a map of where you need to go.
Please, that would be incredibly helpful.
I need one of your hands.
Eli kind of stutters and remembers the finger and thinks, nah, I'm good.
He would
Yep.
look at everyone and then slowly walk up and offer his hand.
He
Aww.
takes your hand with his left, curled around yours from the bottom, cradling it without the pinky, of course. You see him, it's already, there's a bit of coral from the pinky there now. And what he'll do is he'll cradle your hand and put his hand on top of yours, and where that little bit of coral is protruding from the wound, he takes the stump of his finger and squeezes it out, and a little bit of the coral just drops off. It bleeds again, and that coral just lands on your hand. And starts to put that coral by itself is putting pressure on your palm. And pressure. And then a little bit of blood comes out of your skin as the little tiny piece of coral just goes into the middle of your palm and immediately heals over. You now see having your palm out flat. The lump of coral under your skin darts across your hand facing the way of that tunnel.
You have a little fucking compass within your hand?
He stares and he goes, thank you.
That's great. Yeah, we
Walk over to Dylan
really
and
needed
show
that.
it to her, be like, I hate the torrents.
Yeah,
You turned
got a
this
little
into a
thing in
video?
there.
If you turn it, it's like a compass facing the way you need to go.
Ah!
It just
He does-
scurries under your skin every time.
He
Oh,
doesn't
you'd be able to
move.
feel
That's
that.
fucking horrifying. Nope, 0 out of 10. I refuse.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
I'm glad.
You turn back and see the gentleman here, the fish man, Colin. You see him beginning to take a stick and begin to put markings onto the ground and begins to hum. Humming and humming, and under his breath is speaking that odd language again that some of you you can't understand. Some of you can't even tell he's saying anything. Some of you, it's almost really loud to you. Some of you, you're just almost forgetting that he's even speaking. He's drawing things and laying bits of what looks like seaweed around. Sea foam begins to form and cover your all's feet. The sea foam is stuck to your all's feet, covering them like soap bubbles. He motions to the water. Oh, to catch you up, Trey. He basically was making markings in the ground. He put seaweed around, and then out of that, sea foam began to come out of the ground and covers your all's feet like sea foam. He just stays there on your feet.
Okay.
And he motions to the water, towards the tunnel.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna step out onto the water.
You put down a toe and it ripples, but you feel pressure. Both feet onto the water. You all have a water walk on you right now. The spell of water walk.
Ooh. I'm gonna turn around and look at everybody and be like, oh, look at that, magic feet. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
How long do we have to rely on this? Are we gonna need to find a new boat?
You should make it there in time. If you're quick.
Okay.
Thank you. Other Colin. He look at fucking Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
Farewell, Colin.
Farewell. Do you all step out into the water?
Off we go.
He dropped it. We all fall. Oozes everywhere.
Yep. It's all a trap. Step out into the water. It's weird because you feel a little give and your feet get wet through the sea foam, but you just can't fall through it. It's interesting.
Eli, like when he takes a step, it's awkward for him because he's not very strong, and so he kicks his leg every time he takes a step.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's so good. Somebody, did you jump?
Yeah.
You jump and you go down just a little bit, but pop right back up.
Oh.
Like a small little trampoline, but a little harder. It's like the floor just gives. Like a hard floor just gives a little bit. It's weird. You could still probably bust your ass on it if you fell. All right.
Oh, that's an interesting idea then. Can I like put my hands in the water?
Because it's for harmless solid
I
ground.
believe
Oh no,
you
you
can
can't hurt
will
yourself.
yourself to go through it.
Okay.
It also is harmless, so you could fall on this and not die. It's
Hold on.
realistically.
Oh god damn it.
Like if it would still, I think, still be hitting like solid if you were up high enough. But if you're actually, it says harmless. I think you're just fine.
Don't. Oh, I'm gonna abuse
Oh,
the fuck out of that.
Like I think
was
if no matter if you jump, you will just land in this and just be fine.
I was about to help Eli out and burn a second level spell to give him spider climb so he could actually test the, test the theory. But you can also walk on the ceiling and not be near the border. But I'm not gonna because I only have one more. Oh no, I have two more.
What?
Good.
He'll manage.
You make your food, baby.
If you are a creature submerged in liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of
it's
60
there.
feet per round. So if you get forced to sink, if you were to be let go, someone dragged you
Yeah.
down there. If you were to get let go 60 feet per round, you would just head back up to the surface.
What's it called?
Water
Water
walk.
walk.
I know. I will when I get a
To
chance.
get
Third
this
level
next
spell.
level.
Clerics, druids, rangers, and sorcerers get this next level.
Very good.
All right, you all
When
are
we
walking
came
down.
down here, I was like, please be a second level. And then, no.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
you have water breathing potions, but that's about
Yeah.
it. Who's leading the way?
Mr. Compass?
Now, but yeah,
Yeah.
probably win.
All right.
Would I be able to walk beside him and use my survival and like using maps to aid?
Yeah, currently in this tunnel, you can walk 3 by 3 if you wanted. It's that big. Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check. What are you trying to do?
I would very much like to see if it's not too much trouble.
Your bag flips open and the orb comes out and follows behind you.
I was just
You
wanting
want
to
some
aid Wimp in going forward.
Yeah. So either both of you can roll survival check, or just you, or whatever you'd like.
Roll it.
You have the compass to help you. So one of you with advantage, 2 of you regularly.
Do you
I
want to
believe
roll
that was-
advantage?
It's up to you,
I-
whichever you want.
Can I help?
I believe
Can
one
I
party
help
rolled
because
advantage.
I'm-
Well, yeah.
I'm
roll-
amazing
I'll
at survival.
again. Ha ha! 3.
Okay. So luckily the compass will direct you, but your main problem now is you all are losing track of where you came from is the problem. The compass will just direct you, but you're now getting mixed up on which way. If we need to run back exactly this way, you are losing it.
Could I focus on that?
Yeah. What'd you get?
23.
23. Yeah, you are keeping track of
Thank God.
where we are coming from and the route back. All right. You will walk for quite a little while. You will walk for about, at this rate, probably 50 minutes, and almost an hour of just walking through these corridors. They sometimes get narrow, they sometimes get wider. At a certain point, you all are walking, and you see below the water, it looks like a shark. A swordfish shark just swimming past you all, heading back where you all came, going along just under the murky water. As if you were walking on glass, you see it just head on. However, on its back are 3 eyes, just watching you all as it swims onwards, ignoring you all. You all keep going, and eventually the tunnel begins to narrow to one person at a time. But you see at the end of this tunnel a wall sconce with a green torch, green flame. You approach, and you begin to come out onto just water, of course, but you do see this massive cavern, but you see lights hanging around. You see dangling from the ceiling of this massive cavern. It is huge. You are on a large lake. From the ceiling lighting this place up are bioluminescent mushrooms and different things, whether they're magically created or just natural. Large mushrooms are dangling downwards and just giving off light all along this place, scattered around. There's bits of shadow and dark, of course, because they're not abundant, but there's enough to light this place up. You see around this circular kind of cavern little tiny bits of banks, but not really much. There's some rocks headed up. You do see other tunnels heading out, but right in the middle here that you all are heading towards, you see a community. Out on this dark lake, you see tops of buildings. Some of them go up a little taller or whatnot, but it is tops of buildings sticking out of the water. And on top of them are tents and other buildings that had like shacks that have been constructed on top of them and doorways leading down into some of the buildings. This is Torrent Town. You see people walking, people going. You are free to approach.
Oscar's harvesting mushrooms on the way in. I'm very excitedly.
You want to turn around and go to one of the edges of the walls?
Yeah.
They are like this big.
Okay. He'll take like what mushroom seeds? He'll take those.
A little bit. Yeah.
And like cut little bits off and
yeah. Write down Torrent's bioluminescent mushrooms seeds. You can take out a chunk of the mushroom as well. It'll dim if you do that. But yeah. They're just huge.
Wimp's ears would droop the moment he saw Torrent Town, and he would just kind of look exasperated as they walked towards it.
Okay. You will walk across the water. As you get there, you see out on the left, kind of diagonally away from you, you see a group of 3 people on a small canoe. Going, and they look at you, and you can just tell they're talking about you, wondering, water walkers, like, what's going on here? This is peculiar, but they just keep going, and they steer off in the other direction. As you get closer, coming up behind you all, you almost get a little nervous, but then you realize they're not after you all, or care. But coming up behind you all, you see a woman. She is Drow, it seems, and she has another figure behind her with a hood up. And the Drow, you see actually the boat they're in is a large turtle shell, overturned, scraped out, and they have oars. They are just using a giant turtle shell as a boat. They come up past you, and she just says, in Undercommon, but you can tell. You don't know Undercommon Wimp, but you know like the common, like very common, like hello, goodbye. You hear, excuse me, in this voice as they boat past you all to a makeshift dock.
Yeah, he shift to the side for him.
Okay. You see that a lot of the docks here are boats themselves, canoes and whatnot that have been roped and nailed together to form docks, leading to the tops of these buildings. You hop off your canoe, or not your canoe, sorry, you were just walking. You hop onto the boats of the canoes of the docks. It's a little rickety, but eventually if you walk a little further, you will be on the top of a building that is flat. waterlogged but flat. When you step, it's a little squishy, and the wood kind of gives in a little bit, but it seems to be fine. You are now in Torrent Town. Just cresting up here, if you get up to one of the streets, you see it's a line of buildings that are next to each other, and the ones that are close together form a road, and if there's a gap between buildings, because it used to be a city street, if there are gaps between buildings, you see people have made wooden bridges that either float on the water or just go above the water, like wooden and rope bridges between each building, forming roads and paths and branching off the different buildings. You see here, Wimp, you begin to see a few familiar places. You see a couple places that you worked while here, down the way, across the street. You currently don't see anyone you recognize at the moment, but you see a few places. You remember a few of the places here that you would hide, spend the nights in, as you were mostly on the move or staying where you worked. But when things got crazy there, you would go to find out little hidey places. You see places there, but you wonder if people are occupying them now. This place is always changing. A little ecosystem on its own. It's only you're orange.
I am. Little camera right there.
Yeah, you're fine. But yeah, Wimp, you feel sense of dread come over. Everyone seems to be off on their own. No one seems to be even paying attention that you all exist, but a sense of dread fills you now.
He'd say, we're already going to be looked at, so whatever questions we ask and whatnot, we just need to be quick about it.
It's in the middle of Torrent Town, isn't it? The place that we're supposed to be going?
I don't
Right?
know if
There
we
was like a
even
little
know.
area around that we were told about.
I don't know.
Don't know. I think the only thing you've got was the smell of the flowers, I think.
So this Torrent Town is like what we were being described in the middle of a big lake.
Yes.
Yep,
Okay.
you all are in Torrent now. It's just all the tops of, it's just a city block, basically,
Got it.
that you're on the tops of them. This is Torrent Town.
Yep.
In the center of the lake.
I guess we keep a nose out.
Do we just look for weird witch ladies, or do we smell for flowers, or...
He'd look towards the drow woman for a moment and look back. I'm like, I think you'll find quite a few weird witch ladies around here.
Yeah, but like rich, weird.
That
Ladies.
is something, yeah.
At least one.
I guess also to give context for how big this is, while it's just a few blocks of city street, while it's probably 150 to 200 occupants down here. Population is for context. About 200 max people down here.
But it's all pretty congregated, right?
You see certain people out on the streets right now, but it definitely doesn't look like a hustling and bustling city. Like people can be down, and some Wimp can also explain that while a lot of the buildings are underwater, some of them have been affected to be able to go in them. Some of them can go down quite a bit, while some people lurk in the water that they're filled. So there can be more people than it seems as well.
Is there a building that looks more like welcoming than others?
Make a perception check. Or insight could work. Which one of you're choosing?
Ooh, 24.
24 on what? Which one was that? Perception. Or insight?
Perception.
At the moment, because you can't see all of it, at the moment, most of these buildings are, it looks like the apocalypse happened here, and people are on tents and in what here. However, with that perception check, you see across town, you see just leaning back, because you can't see all of it, because some of the buildings are taller in the way. However, you see one building across town is pink. Faded pink, but still pink. You only see the back of it. It's a little taller than some of the other ones. It's across town.
Eli brings in his showmanship flair and starts saying, "One of these things is not like the other."
To bagpipes.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop.
Eli points out. the pink building. You only see a sliver of it, so you don't know if the whole building is pink or not, but you definitely see a sliver of pink.
Think it's like a tavern?
Church, library,
Recognition.
something.
You look at it, and you don't recall a building of that vibrancy.
He goes, let's go find out.
Mr. Wimper,
Yes.
don't look at me like that, Mr. Wimper. Mr. Wimper, you've been here before.
I've lived here for a few years.
Down here.
His ears would sink a little bit more, and he's like, yeah.
Is it an interesting place? How did you cope without sunlight?
The same way most of them do. You don't.
Do you find you miss it, or does it get to you?
He would pause and he would shift in thought and he would look at Oscar and he'd say, sunlight is the last of your worries if you are down here.
How can we help this place?
He would, at this point, grin. And he doesn't say eat the rich, but no, he says the only way to help people down here is to tear down everyone that built themselves above them. And there would be a quiet anger and whimper when he said that.
Oscar will just put his hand on his shoulder and say, this too shall pass, my friend.
Just like the ones hanging up as skeletons. Yep, we all pass. But he'd look like sympathetic to Oscar, like he's not mad at him.
I'm gonna like come over and take Wem's hand and then just quietly kind of whisper, so hopefully only he hears. And I'm
I
just
imagine you
gonna
all are
say,
walking at the moment through the
yeah.
streets.
And I'm just gonna say, was this before or after Colbreen was born?
After. Colbreen's the reason I stayed.
I'm just
What's
gonna
up?
give him a pat.
And he would say, what is a father if not close to his children?
Absent.
Ezra just yelled worthless. Jesus. Ezra fucking eavesdropping as the peanut gallery.
May I be
Somebody
keeping
across town
a
yells that.
nose out? What's a father?
Make a perception check. For sniffing.
Sniffing.
For sniffing.
Sniffing the flowers.
Nice. Cool. Ah, nice.
I will describe what you smell all here. You smell a lot of murkiness, all of you, basically.
Yeah.
It is murkiness. It is. You smell no baked bread. You smell no signs of like life. That is what you're smelling. You're smelling murkiness. You were smelling the cave rot.
Damp.
You are smelling the dampness. You are smelling wood turned to rot. That is all. If you were to close your eyes and didn't know you were here, you would just be smelling ruin. You smell no sense of civilization walking down these streets, walking across these rope bridges. Your nose tells you that people don't live here at all. All of you feel walking along these streets of what I would say the main feeling that you all feel crop into your mind and chest right now is isolation. Even though you all are with each other and see people around, isolation is what hits you all hard right now. Especially you, Web.
It's like all of the hope has bled from this place.
How
I
much
thought-
would you have living here?
I thought Brexton was bad.
When
How high is the
just looks sad.
ceiling? The roof?
Few hundred feet, couple hundred feet. I don't know. It's very, very tall. It almost looks like the night sky from here. Seeing the mushrooms almost look like stars. Sorry, what were you saying, both of you? Oh, I thought Wimp and Sylvia were saying things.
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. Yeah, no. I just said that he's incredibly somber and quiet while he walks forward.
As you all are walking down the streets, you will see shops don't really have names. You see people enter. People will walk down the street with purpose. People on these streets know that they are going somewhere and they must get there quickly. To avoid people talking to them or asking something of them, people walk out of their doors, walk to other places, no pit stops in between. Some people hide their faces. Some people are skinny, pale. There's hardly anybody here that looks quite healthy. Most of the people down here you see are... I would say the majority of people down here are elven, but more of that type, that subrace of rainfall elves. Of what you've seen in some of Wimp's family a little bit. You've seen... It is that grayish blue hue that seems to dance across their skin. Elves, people who have been subjected to the magical rains of Brexen. Or in their case down here, the rain collecting. You see a majority of them, but you see an amalgamation of other races here as well. You see a few goblins. You see more of those races that are shunned in other parts of the world. You see goblins. You see a couple bugbears. A couple hobgoblins. You see a lot of the assumed monster races down here. Probably have been shunned from the city. But you see humans and a few dwarves. Some halflings. But a lot of those rainfall elves as well. As they were the original people in Brexen. They were the majority for a long time were rainfall elves. And still are in a lot of cases. As you're walking, you see on your right, you see what looks like a small little tower here. Maybe 12 feet up. And made out of wood. Stacked up in kind of a ziggurat style here. Just small. Just about this wide, a small little tower constructed, and all along it are pieces of water-marked, just completely wet and dried papers of notes that have all been nailed to this place. Water has ruined whatever thoughts were on them. There's a few fresh ones here, written little notes if you were to open them. On the symbol that is bearing on this, I guess, an effigy, I suppose, is you all will see. You all can roll religion. However, I would say Wimp would probably know. Being down here for a few years, you would know already, so you don't need to, Wimp. But you all see two symbols on here. If anybody would like to roll religion. 12?
22.
12? Gotcha. Makes sense.
11,
Hermit.
8.
What'd say, Eli?
Did you need one from all of us?
If you want to know what religious symbol it is, it's up to you.
11.
11? I would say all of you would know what one of them is, except Oscar right now. Because I don't know if he would really study this type of gods. You might, if you would already know automatically. You can just let me know. But what you see, what was here first, only those with a 12. Eli, you don't even know it. You're not even 100% sure, Silney and Dylan. And Wimp, you already know. You
I
see
had a
symbol.
22.
Oh, 22.
Yeah.
You definitely know. So Silney, you think you know that there's one here that is some type of water deity. Not one of the paramount or egregious gods. Not one of the gods. It's some type of deity is here. Water, you remember. Some soul of the ocean is here. Dylan and Wimp, you all see the symbol, what was originally built here out of the wood, is a symbol of Valkyr. He is not one of the main gods. He is a lesser deity. He is the demigod of the sea. His symbol is here. It is vandalized. But you all would know that... you probably don't know too much about it, Wimp, about Valkyr. You just know that he is the symbol of the sea. He's not one of the main gods. While Eldith and Cord are the main gods of the sea, Valkyr is thought to be one of the last demigods. That's what you would know, Dylan, is that he's thought to be one of the last demigods. But he is a symbol of the sea. What you all see, all of you, Oscar, it's up to you if you do as well, all of you see marked over it, it has been vandalized, is a new symbol. You essentially will now see... Oh, sorry, the symbol of Valkyr is dark clouds with 3 lightning bolts. That's what you'll see. However, marked over it, vandalizing this shrine, this effigy, you see the symbol of a wave curling left and right. You would all know this as the symbol of the dead egregious god Umberly, the first god to die, the first god to go evil, the original goddess of the sea, who is now referred to as the goddess of the depth, of the deep, basically. She's long dead, but she still has her followers. It has been vandalized over Valkyr's sign, but notes still remain. Do you all stop or keep going?
Good.
Okay. Keep
Um,
going.
As-
Keep going unless somebody is like particularly interested.
yeah, no, Wimp would walk right fucking past it with unfazed.
Okay.
um,
Eventually,
I was just gonna like hang back, like slow down a little bit, and then just kind of to myself, I'm gonna be like, you know, any of those guys? They'd probably be real mad about that, wouldn't they? As I am just walking,
you hear no answer from your patron.
gonna look a little sad, and then I'm gonna keep walking.
I'll just see her whisper to herself back there. That's it. Keep going. As you're walking along, you'll eventually come to a long building that acts as a city street, essentially. There's torches all along it. As you're walking up, you do see running across you all, cutting half of you off, basically, running through your all little marching order, are two kids. I see a little girl and a little boy. She is wearing a dress that would look like, it's very murky and gray now, but maybe was once pink. And whatnot. She runs past, holding the little boy's hand as they're running along to get behind you and keep running. You notice that the boy, as he walked, you saw a healing but still wounded claw marks, just something, 3 slash marks that were all the way down his face and his neck, and were now healing strangely with tiny little barnacles beginning to grow there. They just laugh and go along
Anybody?
behind you.
Did they bump into anybody?
They just kind of ran through you. They probably cut whoever would be in the middle just off and like, oh, excuse me.
My
As they
hand
kept
is gonna
going.
immediately go to the dagger.
Okay. They just keep running at the moment, but you're at the ready. So they just run past you, not even noticing. They run past, laughing and seemingly meeting up behind you all with other children of their age.
Mhm.
They keep going off. You keep heading across town. At a certain point, Wimp, it's on the other side of the street, but you are now getting to a point where you are passing. It is on. Basically, there's a couple blocks of buildings. There's a few blocks. It's just rows, basically. And it's on the next row over. There's just water in the middle, but there's bridges leading over. You see a place that you worked at, basically. You see people and wearing rugged cloaks, not wearing much at all, wearing rags, essentially, at the moment. Going along, carrying bottles and canteens, rattling, calling to people. As you all pass, from even across the street, this woman calls out to you all. Do I need a place to rest?
Wimp's whole body is so fucking tight. Like, he literally... He can't even look over to the side. He is eyes forward on that pink house and trying to walk so fast.
Yeah, if anybody turns to look, I'm going to grab onto them and just keep pulling them, not even answering.
As you walk away, you hear, suit yourself then. She just walks back in the doors. You hear the jangling of canteens and bottles making a wind chime or like a bell in the doors. She walks back in. Keep pressing on. Okay. Eventually, you'll make your way across town. There's a certain point. You're getting closer to the pink house. You will see a couple gentlemen, very skinny, wearing rags at the moment, sitting on a makeshift bench. Just put out a cup. Have any coin to spare? Anything. Or food. Anything.
I was just about to say...
Do you have anything in exchange?
Oh...
No.
Knowledge? Information?
What do you want?
I don't know. Eli looks around at the group for ideas.
I can tell
Any
you where to drown your
well-dressed people
sorrows.
Come by?
Say well-dressed people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down that way. Points
Eli,
the direction you're heading.
Eli flips 5 golds into the cup.
Takes it and looks at it. Thank you.
Holy shit.
He'll just swirl it around and put it behind him. Keep heading.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you walk down to the other end of town, right on the edge of town back here, on this side. You all see one building you all are on makes this, there's basically a rope bridge to another building here that's built on stilts. It is a pink little house. A medium-sized little house. You see coming from the chimney, the smoke. And you all smell the very brilliant stench of flowers. Whatever your favorite flower would be, is what you smell. You see all the curtains are drawn and closed, but the house looks warm and lovely. Sitting on the outside are different plants. This place very much does not fit in with the rest of the Torrents.
One of these things is not like the other.
How
Really?
high up is it? Can we reach?
Yeah, there's the rope bridge
Oh,
heading up to it, basically. From where you are on this roof, this house is sitting back a little bit on
Gotcha.
stilts. Yeah.
Eli starts heading towards.
All right, you get up onto the rope bridge, sways just a tiny bit.
Over to the front door.
All
we
right, all of you
just-
heading up. Eli first, and then Sylvie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Dylan like started to ask something, and then as soon as they knock, she's like, "Never mind."
Yeah, you all get up there onto this little porch and knock. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You hear a woman's voice call from deep within the house. You hear, Isadora, can you get that, please? Sounds like we have guests again. Send them on their way if you can. There's a moment. You hear the little pitter-patter of someone skipping along. The door unlocks and creaks open just a little bit. You see, currently... get the description. Yeah,
Have a picture?
I do, but you can't quite see all of this person yet. Currently, what you see immediately is a fair-skinned kind of with a little blush on the cheeks. You see a green eye, a young woman, early 20s. You immediately see a little bit of you see ginger hair that is pulled back into little braids and curls with a couple streaks of gray through it. You only see half of her face at the moment. She just peeks around the door, basically. She's wearing lipstick at the moment. Hello? She smiles. What do you need? We can send you on your way. If you need food, we have it. We have bread. Otherwise, we're busy.
Wim doesn't talk, as he's not the smart one in this.
Yeah, right now, she only sees Silny and Eli at the moment because they're the ones up front.
Eli,
Open the door a bit.
Eli says we're looking for information about some stolen papers.
I don't think we've stolen any papers. What type of papers?
I know that it's not gonna be you, but we've been told that potentially somebody has come by here at least.
You all don't
in-
look like the rest of the people down here. What were you gonna say?
I forget his name, not Armand. Our were-tiger friend, when he was
Arnhem?
in his Arnhem, when he was in his were-tiger form, was he like furry?
In his hybrid form?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were definitely fur sticking out. He was like an amalgamation of human and tiger and whatnot. He had like a spine, his bones sticking out in different places, but there was definitely bits of fur like all over. Clumps.
Oh.
I don't look like the
no,
rest.
We're not really from around here.
We aren't either.
Are there other people like us that aren't from around here?
My sisters? Also,
How many
she's also
sisters?
like, she's like 5 foot tall. I've got a couple other sisters.
Big family in this house.
Just us. But we have a larger family elsewhere. We're visiting. Like I'm sure you all are.
Taking a look, yeah. Where's Sorry, how old are you?
20 something.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry.
How old are you?
26. Shit.
I'm close to that. A little younger, I think.
How long have you been down here?
Just a little while. Is there anything I can help you all with? We're quite busy.
Eli kind of saunters up to her
Yeah.
and
She keeps the only cracked. You can only see part of her. Can't quite see into the house.
he takes his wand and holds it like out of her sight, and he's close enough that she can't see, and she's looking at his face, and he's smiling at her, and he just does a little flick of his wrists and casts Charm Person.
Make a sleight of hand check to make sure,
Your wrist.
just to make sure she doesn't see you casting it.
10.
10?
Yeah.
All right. She doesn't see the wand, but the magic doesn't quite take hold. She doesn't do anything. The magic didn't quite take hold to her mind. You don't even know if she saw you do it.
Can you tell us more about what you and your sisters are doing down here?
We're baking. You are welcome to come in and try some, but if you all give us some things in exchange.
What is it?
The baking?
Yeah.
Just some bread, some cupcakes. I like the cupcakes. My sisters like the bread.
Doesn't seem like something that's very common down here. Are you
No,
here for business?
no. Well, yes. Complicated.
What do you want in exchange for some of your goods?
I think bread would be fantastic.
She hears you back there. Oh, you've got more of you.
We have a few friends.
She speaks up a little bit. You would have to ask Kestrel. She would be the one that would take things in exchange.
Bring her to the
Would you
door.
like to come in?
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
want to invite us in.
Okay. Hold on 1 minute. Let me ask Kestrel. The door closes and locks. You hear her skip along. Wait a minute. Wait a
Are there
minute.
windows?
There are, but the curtains are drawn. Would you like to try something?
Can I just try the front door? See if she locked it behind her?
You all heard the lock, yeah. When you try
Okay,
it, it's definitely
okay.
locked.
We're alone in that room right now.
You're just on the porch.
Oh, I thought we were invited in first. Okay.
Not yet. She's going to go ask permission to let you all in. It seems. After a minute,
Okay. What was the next part of the thing? Past the flowers, then it was it be wet again or something like that? It was really
it was-
close to the next sewer part. Or what we assumed was sewer. It was cages after that.
Mm-hmm.
I think this
Those
is
are
the time that it became fuzzy. Is he said
Yeah.
I'd smell
flowers
flowers,
and then-
it would be wet and I would be in a cage.
Be wet and in a cage, so fuck.
point where you hear footsteps come back, but it's no longer skipping. There's light little footsteps and skipping. You hear larger footsteps. Heels, maybe. Heavier. The door opens up. This time it unlocks and it swings right open. And standing here, you all are met with the kind of stomach height of a woman. This tall woman, Lady D style tall, is you see like nearly 10-foot tall woman here. You see, I can actually just send you a picture.
Yeah, can't say Lady Domesticue without fucking intaking anything. Ooh, hello.
That was the best I had. Let's see. Where's my handouts? You will see this woman wearing an elegantly green and gold dress, large earrings, tied back hair of neat. You immediately smell perfume of flowers. Your favorite flower for each of you. Immediately. She ducks down a little.
Fuck.
She backs up and ducks down a little bit to get to your all's height, essentially. And she says, well, we weren't expecting guests tonight. You all want to come in and eat our bread in exchange, correct?
Always.
You all aren't from down here.
Obviously
Good.
not.
We've grown tired of speaking to the varmints that crawl in these sewers.
Then why move
Come
down
in.
here?
We're on business.
It's
Come
not,
in.
it's not great to think down on somebody.
She looks down. She walks right up to you and looks straight down. That's all I can do, I'm afraid. She backs up. Follow me. And you, to describe this house, here's my description of the house. You are currently in kind of a foyer area. Immediately to the right, you see, first off, heading straight down is a hallway that has many different doors. On the left immediately, you see a table with a fish laying on it. You think it's dead for a minute, but it is slowly moving, suffocating still. Here you see a little table and chairs and a fireplace. You also see the windows in here. From outside, the curtains were drawn, or were closed. In here, they are still closed, but brilliant light is coming through, as if this house was in a sunny little valley. Warm light floods in through every window. On the right are some bookshelves and a bench and a plant. The wall is kind of angled, so you can't quite see it behind it, but there is another little room here. That's where she seems to be taking you all. Down the way, I said there are other doors and whatnot. She walks to the right around this little wall into this little nook of a room, and if you follow her, there's this nice, brilliantly pink and white embroidered rug with a dining table with some chairs, only 4 chairs. She stands here and motions for you all to walk in to this little room. There's no door, just a little nook. Who sits at the table? There's only 4 chairs.
Wimp doesn't.
Okay. You also see up here there is a large deer head on the wall. Its eyes are gone and sockets just remain.
When they walk in, Wimp is going to lean over to one of the windows and try to draw one of the curtains just a bit, just to see outside.
You draw one of the curtains, and it's strange because it seems that the curtains themselves were not the source of the light. You look out here, and you don't see anything but just warm light. No outside, no nothing, just warm light through the window. As if the window itself was enchanted.
But I can't see through it. I can't see the outside.
Nope. It's just glow.
Noted.
Close it. You all go and sit at the table?
Not sit, but he'd go into the room.
Okay. Who all is sitting?
Eli sits.
Yeah, I'll sit.
Okay, 3 of you. And you all head in. Is Oscar here?
He's listening.
He's listening, yeah.
Okay. As you all are walking in, who is the last one? That'd probably be Wimp because he was messing with the curtain. As you look down the hall, you see peering around from a doorway down the hall. You see that that younger sister, the 20-something-year-old, the shorter one. But she pokes her whole head around, and you now see a part of her face, the part that wasn't showing through the door crack. Her left face, there's a large scar going down it. Her face, it looks like she was struck by lightning, that type of scar, and her eye is completely white. And this is what she looks like. And she just gives a smile and a little small laugh as she realizes you've seen her, and gives a little wave, and exits back around the corner out of view.
He'd wave back.
You all go in here. The woman will stand in the doorway towards like the little exit of where you all came in. So, what all are you willing to give up for a taste of bread? It's not every day we have people willing to pay.
Well, I travel a lot, and oftentimes when I'm doing that and I'm in the company of guests, we will exchange pleasantries over meals. Get to know the local culture, get to know a little bit more about each other. So I think that would be awfully valuable on both sides.
Okay. Get to know each other. Shall we start then? She turns out and she calls and she says, Mardella, you want bread or cupcakes first? A piece each.
I'd love
Start
to
with
get
bread
first.
Mardella, bring them please. She calls down. And after a few moments, coming in is another tall woman, but like not absurdly tall, like Kestrel, it seems. She seems to be 6 foot something, but she's hunched a little bit. She has darker skin. She is currently wearing a dress of gold and black and maroon, and she has a gold headband, essentially. Her eyes are completely white, and this is what she looks like. And she's holding the tray with the bread and currently blue cupcakes for whoever wants what. This is what she looks like. And she's elven. As she puts them down, she looks up at Kestrel. And Kestrel just holds the side of her face. Thank you, dear. I'll call you back in a few moments. We're going to get to know our guests. Isadora, I know you are listening. And immediately from around that corner, it seems that Isadora was hiding. And she pops her head around the corner. Sorry, I'm just excited. We don't usually invite people in. And Kestrel says, would you all mind if my little sister comes and gets to know everyone with us?
Of course.
She comes in, and she will take the 4th chair. She'll come in and scoot it up and sit, have her hands here watching, as Kestrel says, feel free. Hopefully they're fine.
I don't know if this is like a stop moment of like that I need to ask the group, because Wimp's about to say something really fucking stupid. So Wimp's about to say we're missing our white tiger. But I want to ask all y'all, because that might like be like a all of us die type of situation. So I'm gonna ask y'all.
Wimp said it, and Eli just like snaps.
That's why I like just.
Yeah, are you all cool with saying
I
that?
don't know how we are going to like situate ourselves here, cause like it's these ones, right? And we're totally gonna
no way
get charmed
around
the
it.
fuck.
Oh no, they're totally gonna do something to us. I was gonna straight up ask them if they were from the Feywild, but
It seems that a couple of you have very poking questions.
I mean, yeah, like Wimp isn't subtle, so like, but I wanted to reach out to y'all to see like, because I can make Wimp just be nervous and not say anything.
I think let Wimp say that, and then I think Eli's tendency is going to be to try and clean that up and just say, "Do you know anything about a white tiger?"
Okay.
Anybody disagree or agree or have thoughts for this OOC check-in?
I think it's good.
Matters?
Go for it.
I have no way to like
Go for
fucking
it.
go around this.
Okay. So she has said to enjoy the food.
Yeah, and Wimp says, "We're trying to find. We're trying to find our. We've lost our white tiger." And he would watch the two's reactions.
Make an insight check immediately before I even say what they do.
would I be able to as well?
Yeah.
17.
What you got?
22.
22 and 17. Immediately there is a look between them. It's fairly obvious too. They just look at each other and Isadora, you're missing what? And Kestrel says, now Isadora, maybe they are like our fellow vermin down here. Have you all lost your minds? I wouldn't
No.
doubt it, but I want to make sure.
No,
you should
we're
doubt that.
we're not from here, obviously, and there's a lot going on up there, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. One thing led to another. We're down here. I got wet, and we
look
are
at my
just trying to
goats.
find out what is going on and why it seems to be tied to this place.
I will
Are you
eat a
sure?
cupcake.
You eat the cupcake. It's good. It's really nice. Got like a blueberry, raspberry type of flavor to it. It's good. When you say that, though, Kestrel leans down. Are you sure? And looks at Eli, speaking to him and the rest of y'all. Are you sure this isn't your tiger you're missing?
Oh no, the tiger's much bigger than him.
Why would a tiger be down here in the torrents?
Maybe in a cage.
Maybe.
Have escaped.
That's where I would
Got
keep
him.
it. Isadora, it just starts giggling, like hovering her hand over her mouth, like at the table, like just enjoying all this. Isadora looks over at you, Wimp, because she's sitting beside you, because you haven't touched your cupcake. You can eat that. We can share it, split it. Kestrel immediately slaps Isadora. Say it so we can all hear, and ask nicely. Isadora just smiles. A teardrop from her right of her eye. Can I please have a bite of your cupcake? Just a part. Sorry, sister.
Wimp looks so fucking unstable right now, and he would go, "Of course, you can have a bite. Thank you for asking so nicely." And he would be visibly shaking. Oh my
You
god!
see, Isadora will take one of her. She has like longer fingernails, painted. She'll take her pinky fingernail and just scrape off the tiniest bit of icing, and put it in her mouth and lick it. Thank you. Still smiling, but that teardrop goes down.
We've agreed we're brute forcing this, right? We're not being subtle.
Not being tactful.
Not being.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I agree. Brute force verbally. I don't know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
like
oh, yeah,
forcing
like-
the
It's
situation.
literally,
Wimp
we're here
can't
for our
not
fucking
be.
tiger. Where do you have our tigers?
Okay,
essentially.
Oscar's been very, very melancholy and uncomfortable since we came here, and he's sort of just leaning against the wall, trying not to engage too much. And he makes eye contact with Silney to try and get some validation that he's on the right track, that we're not being attacked for. And he disguises himself to look like Arnhem
You immediately transform.
to see if they react at all.
Yeah.
You want to roll an insight check? Yep.
Natural 20. Let's go.
Natural 20.
That's an 8.
8.
24.
24. Okay, so not Dylan. Immediately, what they will say is, Isadora immediately looks at you. Oh, you're handsome. That's what she says. Kesha looks over and says, with a 24 and higher, you both see that at the moment, Isadora does not clock this at all. She just seems to be handsome, and but you all both see that Kestrel, there's a little bit of recognition in her eyes. But she's also not trying to keep it too hidden either, as well. Kestrel just says, "What a poor soul. Bearing the curse of lycanthropy, having years to master it, and then it all go to hell."
Because someone used them. Isn't that a shame?
Interesting. You know so much about my friend.
We've broken bread with your friend before.
Is that what you call tricking him and using his powers against him?
She puts her hands on her hips, bends down a little bit. Not quite to your level, but because you all are sitting. Maybe we can get to know each other now.
Fuck.
Trade something, and I will tell you information.
What do you want?
Are you willing to give things that you would not normally give away?
Sure.
Isadora lets out a little giggle into her palm.
Permanent.
All transactions are permanent. What do you want to know? Ask me a question and I'll tell you what I want in exchange.
What is your relationship with my friend?
For that one's a larger one. Why don't you or someone here... What's your favorite food in the whole world?
Tuna.
The rest of you?
You only asked for one.
Will it be you giving it up then? She looks to Eli. Give that up to me.
You want my food?
I want your experience. You'll never be able to taste it again. Ever. You will grow to hate tuna. That's all I ask. There's plenty of other food in the world. Not much that I ask.
Can you give me your word that that's all you'll be taking?
Of course. Exchange for information, every piece. The next question will cost something else.
You can have it.
Oh, Wimp would look
She bends.
so uncomfortable.
She bends down to you, and just to OC this, because this is strange, you can not have this. She will give you a kiss, if you allow her. Just a smooch. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
She gives you the taste, and you can almost feel it in the back of your mind as her lips pull away. You forget the taste, but you can feel a yearning for that taste that you'll never be able to taste again of tuna.
Wimp wants to give something up now.
I'm not. It might be on Wim's face, but like he's like, hold on.
But you have given up forever
Oh.
your taste of tuna, and you will always yearn for it, but will never be able to taste it again. She leans back, wipes her lips with her finger. We're using him. Someone that he, and I assume you all know, told us you all were coming to this beautiful city. She told us a lycanthrope was in your group. And that's exactly what we were looking for. We had to wait a few weeks for you all to arrive here. And when that happened, we took him. We took his mind. We infected it with our breath. And now he is spreading it. Making a little family for them. Arnim is a good soul. He doesn't deserve this, but I'm afraid he had to. For he's experienced in his craft.
To what
Right.
ends do you do this?
Until we get what we want.
Which is?
That's another question. And another exchange. But I can assure you when we are finished here, Arnim will be free to go, as well as the others. If they can get a grasp on their own lycanthropy after that is up to them. But we won't have any need for them after we leave this city. He will be free to go eventually, though. I promise you. Anything else? We have more information to give. At this moment, you all hear down the hall. Oh, sorry. Real quick, you all hear down the hall a crow call, just caw, just a few times, and you see Isadora go, uh-oh, and you see Kestrel stand up quickly. Mardella, keep it down. And you hear the crow caw turn into, yes, of what seems to be Mardella, the other sister from down the hall. She leans back down a little bit. But that's what you'd like to know.
What's your whole plan with having this lycanthropy? You're hunting down people. What's it gonna get you?
Is that what you'd like to ask in exchange?
It is.
How about this time I give you something? A nasty habit. Just a little quirk that'll follow you for the rest of your life, a habit you won't be able to kick.
Something that you don't like?
Something that you won't like.
Ooh.
It'll just be a small nuisance, but there nonetheless, always in the back of your mind, always something that might annoy the person in front of you. Small, but consistent.
Why not? Add a little spice to life.
Come here. She takes your hand if you allow her to.
Mm-hmm.
Silny.
I'll look at Oscar.
She looks at Oscar.
Are you sure? I don't trust these. There can be other ways.
I'd rather know.
In a fair trade, wouldn't it be better to tell Sony what you're going to give her before you do it?
Sure. You'll simply pick your skin down raw on your fingertips. You'll let them heal, but you'll do it consistently for the rest of your life.
I'll take it.
She takes your hand and with her fingernails, her long fingernails, snips just a little piece of flesh from the edge of your finger. And already that urge, that yearn to scratch that itch, to pick away just a little bit of skin every now and then, the top few layers on your fingers. Just like this. Is there. She leans back. We need something here in the city. Somewhere that is well guarded. It is contained by something, and we are gathering keys. Our weretigers here are acquiring our keys for us. We've almost got them all. Just a few more. Once we have it, we will leave the city.
What's inside the sanatorium you want so bad?
Clever. That's a question I won't be able to answer. For I will be punished if I give that too many details. But right you are. It's in that sanatorium. In a vault. We just need to get the keys. It's where our kitties come in.
What do the keys get you to?
The keys will open the vault.
And
Would you
what's
say
the
something?
vault?
Punished
That I
by
cannot
who?
answer. That's another question.
It is.
Is that what you want to ask?
It is.
Let's see. Someone give me a tooth. Simple as that. Now. I'll have Mardella fetch it from one of you.
He would look at Oscar and Dylan, and he would go,
Wait.
which one of us?
Oscar's teeth elongate like the primal savagery, and his nails. And he puts his finger in his mouth, and you can smell the acid. And he wrenches out one of his teeth at the back.
Take a point of damage, just 1 point. I feel like it's enough to do enough, like, psychological and hurtful damage. That. You pull out the teeth. Mardella, dear! Immediately Flying around the corner is this purple and black crow. Lands here. Takes the tooth out of your hand.
He doesn't get it to it. Yeah. He's
Okay.
holding the tooth. Where's the crow?
The crow would right now be on the table, looking up at you.
Okay. And what was the question, Silly? Punished by who?
Punished by who?
Yeah.
He'll hold the tooth in front of the crow. And will say, there's no task or reward that you can be seeking that can justify the deaths that you've caused. And whatever it is you seek is going to lead you to do more evil. I can see it in you. He
Kestrel just
holds
says-
the tooth. Oh, sorry, go.
She just says, "That's where you're wrong. There's a lot you don't understand, and I can forgive your all's ignorance."
Well,
He
that's why
holds
we're
the
here to
tooth
get
out.
answers.
For the crow to take
Crow will snatch it if you allow it.
in its beak.
Yes.
Tooth full of acid.
Okay. It swallows it and flies off. You hear as it rounds the corner, you hear the bird transform into what seems to be a humanoid figure back there. And scurries off. Kestrel leans back. While we are powerful on our own, my sisters and I are only pawns in this. We seek to help our master, our lady. While I cannot give you her name, she will be known to you if she hasn't already. She is as beautiful as she is dreadful.
That doesn't seem to me like you're really fulfilling your side of the bargain.
I haven't finished. You have known her, some of you. The traitor in your midst. Soon to be. I'm sure you'll have a sign eventually for it. Immediately Isadora begins to perk up, like giggling. A sign? Sorry. Kestrel strengthens her fist. That's as much as you'll need to know, and if you don't understand now, you will. I promise you. That is a solid answer. But just know, the lady, so dreadful. It'll be an honor to meet her. Eventually. I'm sure. Her eyes drift to both Oscar and Wimp. Next question? I'm sure there's more that you need.
Where's the stolen paperwork?
Is that your question you wish to ask?
Yes.
For that one's an easy one. Give me some of your hair. That one's really easy. I can answer that quickly.
I'm gonna put my head to Sylvie. You have a dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dagger and just whooshing.
Snips she takes the
Give her a
lock.
little-
She takes her tongue out and wraps it around her tongue, closes her
Oh
mouth.
my god.
That's great.
It's here. But you won't be leaving with it.
I just want to
What
read
makes
it.
you so sure?
Eli looks at the half-eaten cupcake in his hand and sets it down on the table.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you'd like to ask? We're still getting to know each other.
Did she register when Dylan said, "I just want to read it"?
Oh, you said you just want to read it? She
Mhm.
would have said, I'm sorry. Off limits.
Even the information on the Amplin family.
Even the information on the Amplin family. A lot of those papers are useless to us, but it seems you seek them.
So why are you working against us?
You don't need them.
You're here to foil our plans, it seems. You're
Who said
here to
that?
get the paperwork, get your tiger, and stop all of this, it seems. Or maybe you're not. Maybe you're just bypassers, letting this happen.
In an ideal world where everything worked, yes, what you said is true. Do we live in that ideal world? I don't know.
You seem to be getting to know a lot about, we seem to be getting to know a lot about you, but you already seem to know everything about us.
Not very much. Just enough from what you all revealed. There's telltale signs about each of you, about everybody. It's easy to learn someone. I don't even know your names. We've shared your hours. If you were proper guests, you would have exchanged your names already.
We're not proper guests.
No, you're not, are you?
And you're not proper hosts.
Seems not. Perhaps it's time you all leave? Unless there's anything else you wish to ask. We've been polite.
Hey. Can we do it? What are we doing?
I think we put our hands in the middle and we join powers and
Turn
let's
into
go.
Megazord.
He would say,
You all can still keep asking questions at the moment.
yeah, are you from this realm? And if you are, what could you have that's so powerful in there that you don't already have the power to have? I mean, you're doing so much already. Why do you need more?
Good question. Is that the one you wish to exchange for?
Yeah.
I wish all of you to tell me a story of one of your adventures together. Or at least a few of you. I wish to hear. We don't get to hear of many who walk this realm and hear the tales we have.
Are you going to take it from us?
I'm gonna take it from you.
Oh.
But it'll be your last telling of it. It doesn't stop it from existing. You just won't be able to share that tale any longer. So make it a good one.
Do you know what
Eli-
the code is?
Eli stands up
Mm-hmm.
and
I'll have to read a second.
I would like to use my cantrip of vicious mockery and says,
I'll say if
Listen-
you're attacking, that should be something you all agree on for this one, if you all are attacking. Because you all have seemed to have
considered
been
an
going...
attack because it's going to be verbal. Like it's just,
It does deal damage to them.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I
I
I'd
feel
say
like
you all should decide that together.
my
Oh,
thoughts are this is going on ridiculously, and it's getting to the point where she's taking something from all of us.
Oh yeah, no, like funny enough, like the moment that she said, and I'll take it from you, Wimp would say, then I don't want to exchange that question, and he would instantly reject it. Yeah,
to
no,
respond,
because like, yeah, no, Wimp was not gonna fucking let that go, so I agree.
I feel like
Chuck-
we're right on the verge. Is this like when we start going at them?
Shall we see if anybody latches onto this question and then see what you all want to do? This is just a big moment, so you all should coordinate out a character for it.
No.
I was
So-
say Wimp wasn't going to fight, but if anyone shows that he's going to fight, that's fine. Like he'd fight for it, but like he didn't expect this to end in a fight. He expected this to go, cool, we know who they are.
Mm-hmm.
Just to quickly just wrap up what she was telling to Oscar, just really quick before you all go any further. She says, because while you may have rejected it, she's heard from Oscar, and she says, "Why don't you tell me about this Necrotoad?"
If it's a story freely given, do you need to take it?
I need to take it.
Yeah, well,
You'll still remember it. Just can't tell it to anyone new.
it's not my story to tell because it wasn't my necrotoad. And he'll side-eye Dylan.
Toad.
I doubt.
Just one story that you all share. Or have. It could be a personal story. Okay. Then I cannot answer your question, I'm afraid.
He'd nod. And he honestly wouldn't even look upset. He'd just be like, I understand.
Okay. Now you all can convene out of character. Just wanted to finish that up just to make sure.
Oscar won't fight unless anyone else starts to fight.
Yeah.
He just thinks that they have the upper hand because he doesn't think this fucking house is in this plane. He's like, no, I do not want to
Yeah.
fight
House
that
ain't in
house
this
with
plane.
they. Right? He's like, oh, fuck no.
Also, I just want to let you.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to say real quick twice. I'm not shutting you down on that. It's just in our past sessions and whatnot, we've agreed on big moments like that everybody.
Yeah, I
What-
didn't
Everybody
realize it was
about
a
it.
damage thing. I thought it was just gonna be like a almost
Fuck you.
Yeah, it does.
Mother-
It does
mother-
do damage to them.
persuasion thing.
Yeah. Normally in small amounts, if someone just starts combat, that's fine. But this seems to be an attention moment. That's where you all need to agree.
We've come very unstuck in situations like this before. We don't have a good track record.
Yeah, I wasn't shutting you down. It's just a special situation that's cropped up. Feel free to everybody whatever you want to do.
I want to read that paperwork.
I want to get the paperwork.
Can I ask her if there was something that you could have that you most want from each of us? What would it be?
Most want. That would be your lives, your servitude. But that's probably nothing you all would ever give. And I would never ask for it.
It would depend on what you gave back.
Hmm. She looks at you. With
Wimp
that,
would look so honest.
Yeah.
eternal life, powers beyond your imagining?
Wimp would look so. And
What do you wish to have most?
my kid's happiness.
Easy.
Why
Mr.
wouldn't
Winter, your children are already happy.
No, they're not. She doesn't take her eyes off Wimp. I
But
can
it's
feel her
entirely
sadness
within
now.
your power, without any assistance, to make them happy.
Hold on. Whose?
I can't quite feel her name. She hates it here. More than you know. Stuck here. Trapped. And her poor father, so close but so far away all her life. I can give you that happiness. You and your children.
Wimp would become very quiet, but look away from eyesight and just stare at the ground, contemplating, but not engaging.
She takes her eyes off now.
Let me ask you this: why would you not be willing to take our eternal servitude, but you are willing to do it to Arnhem?
It's only temporary.
Oh.
And you all just mud on the tracks.
Did
You all
Arnhem
don't
get the
be a part of
benefit?
this.
Did Arnhem get the benefit of the bargain, or was it just taken from him?
He was given a choice. And once this is finished, I told you he will be let go. He will have a choice to stay.
He's given a choice.
He can leave after this, or be given the gift to master his lycanthropy forever and see it transform beyond his wildest dreams. He has a choice. While it was taken from him temporarily, he will have a choice to make it up to him. All the other ones will. We aren't here to just take lives from these people. Only those who are necessary. That's all.
What What would you want from me in exchange for the paperwork?
For you and the paperwork? I don't know. May I look inside your head and find something?
Will you take anything?
No. I'll only take a peek and ask you if you are willing to part with it.
Then you can look.
She comes over. She pushes your hair back. Her tongue comes out. She licks your forehead, one side to the other, just licks it. There's a funny numbing sensation on your forehead. She pulls back instantly. I'll take her.
You can't have her.
No!
Understood.
Oh!
She backs off. I always ask. You have a choice. Why do you want that paperwork so badly? Is it...
I just want to know what it says.
Let me ask you a question, Dylan Applin.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want that paperwork more to save these people, to stop the targets of these murders, or do you want it just to know your family and how they're involved with those paperworks, with that syndicate of crime?
Just to know my family.
Honesty. Good. Selfishness.
Hmm.
She looks at Eli. How do you know these people are here to help you and your friend? We've already have one selfish person here. What are you all really after if not for selfishness? Which is fine. But I think it all needs to come to the surface on why you all are here working together.
Everything is run by selfishness. And that's when Wim would look up and he's like, every single action is selfish.
Not our ladies.
Oscar will
That's
look at
where
Wimp
you're
and say, you know deep down that that isn't true.
He would look at Oscar and he would go, the assumption that selfishness is bad is what is wrong. Selfishness could lead to beautiful things. It was selfish of you to take that coin back, and it is also right and what should have happened with the world.
I don't know if selfishness is what I'd call it, Mr. Wimper.
And I respect that, but I disagree.
Isidora's eyes flicker between both of you, a smile growing further and further.
He would look at Eli and he would say his actions are selfish to want for his friend to be safe and back to normal. And all of our have our reasons, but every selfish reason has put us all in this room. The difference is our selfish reasons has not led to people being used so we could get keys to vaults. Only yours has.
Mr. Wimper, though I agree with some of what you say, I don't believe that reinforcing the story that Kestra is telling us is entirely fair. Not all of us are here for selfish reasons.
Wimp would grin. He's like, and I can respect that you wouldn't call it selfish, but to me, it is. There is no action that is not selfish.
I'm here for the four of you.
And is that not selfish with your family that needs you? Is that not
No.
a selfish action?
No,
He would
because
look curious.
They willingly let me go and do what I needed to do.
So if I willingly let her kill me, it's not selfish for her to kill me. Even though
Oscar?
it would benefit her.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Oscar.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
19.
Holy shit.
You feel something begin to poke at your mind, basically, trying to read your thoughts, and then you shove it out. Well, did you eat the cupcake or any bread?
Mm-mm.
Then you stave it off.
What?
On my hand, I'm just gonna lean back and like to myself, I'm gonna write, "Are you watching this?"
Ha!
Who all did eat the cupcake or the bread?
Me.
Eli
Eli
have
half.
one.
Okay. Just wondering.
I don't eat fake goods, thank you.
Listen, it's just a nice little treat.
I'm Fey
You
intolerant.
do
I
eat Fey treats. Hello?
can I just say I hate this person? Like,
Oh
me
yeah.
personally, I hate this person.
I hope you all. I hope you all like them though.
do
Like
her.
as a
so
characters.
good.
I hope you all are having fun. Oscar and Wimp, were you all continuing? I didn't mean to interrupt. I just
No,
needed to.
but Oscar just looks sadly at Wimp.
Kestrel will turn towards Sony. I can see why you're all in this. Not necessarily this, but why you're out here. You're getting ready for something that you have to do someday, that you want to do, but you're not ready for. She awaits, doesn't she? Rotting away in the darkness. She looks over at Carly now, who's just been in here with you all. And you. You're using her. Carly hasn't said a word.
Yeah. Did
Whole time.
he eat anything?
Nope, she did not
Okay.
eat anything.
Okay.
You're using her. But you have a soft spot for her at the same time. She just happened to fail to save, essentially, it seems.
Mhm.
Basically, out of character, that if you ate the cupcakes or bread, you instantly fail that save.
Nice.
It's detect thoughts, isn't it?
Yep.
It's the tech thoughts, but yeah,
Yeah.
if you ate the cupcakes, then you immediately fail the save. Or in your case, Dylan, you just let her in.
Yeah.
You just failed it. She looks at Carly and says, "You know a great deal about her, more than you've told her. So much selfishness." Carly just looks down. "You know nothing,
Knows
but I
everything.
do." What was that?
She knows everything. People use each other. That's fine.
People do.
Just like you and your siblings.
Yes, we do.
We do? I've only seen it one-sided.
Everyone,
Would be like,
as the words of our tiefling friend here, everyone has submitted to selfishness. Eli, do you not wish to know which of you brought us here on the Psalm Mariner? Or have you figured it out already? One of you is behind all of this, bringing you all here, planning this trip with Dayflame. Has led even you here. Don't you want to know who?
Absolutely.
What are you willing to trade? Would you like to trade for that information?
What do you want?
Give me just a little bit of your magic. Just a little bit. Some of that inspiration you give out. I want some. You still have some. I just need a little.
I need to be able to work.
You'll be able to.
I need to be able to draw crowds.
You'll be able to, I promise you that. I just need a sliver of it.
Take it.
And for out of character here, what this will be, every time you do Bardic Inspiration, you roll a d20. On a natural 1, they will get a bad thing instead of a good thing. It's a 1 out of 20 shot. Do you want to do that or no?
Yes.
Okay. Immediately, you hear your bagpipe just let out a small whimper. Yeah. It's just depressing, basically. And she takes it, almost sniffing it in, basically. And music to my ears. Zoe. She has been in contact with us for a little while now. She's always planned on using Arnhem ever since we've reached out to her. He was always planned to be the first to head this. I really hope he hasn't eaten them all alive out there on that water.
Who all went out there? It was just
It was Day, Flame, and the big guy.
Yeah.
Ochre.
He would have brought I think one more. I can't remember who it was, but he would have brought one more. Yeah.
I don't remember who either. But it wasn't Zoe. Zoe's not in the boat.
No, I think she stayed behind.
And she wasn't there when we were having the discussion, so she's not. Would Zoe have been aware that Arnhem's on the boat, that they went out to keep Arnhem away?
Not to your knowledge, you haven't seen her all day, or the past few days. So you don't know who's told her what.
What does Zoe want with you?
We've simply offered her a gift in exchange. Always an exchange. Zoe has things that she wants, and we've given them to her in exchange for Arnhem. That's all. She does care about you all, but she cares about this more. That's all. It doesn't affect you all. I wouldn't worry about it.
You bring so much evil into the world.
No. It's balance. Always an exchange. Always.
Except it spreads beyond you. It's affecting everybody.
We're only pawns in this, I'm afraid. We are just as much pawns as you are. We are alike.
Oh, I guess the correct wording would be, your patron brings so much evil into the world.
I wouldn't call it evil, but yes. She's fixing wrongdoings.
Who gets to choose what a wrongdoing is?
Who knows?
And you'll just follow along?
With Our Lady, yes. Always. Until
Is it 'cause
death.
she gifted you gifts?
She's gifted us things, yes. And we are thankful.
Is it Umberly?
No. We have no interest in your dead gods.
I don't know if they're mine.
Your
but
dead gods. Oh fuck, they are
everything
Fae.
just clicked. Yep, I was
They're
just about to say.
Fae.
The moment he said it, it's like, there it is. This makes
Yeah.
more sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
you all would know that probably throughout the realms as well. Gods do reach out, but they might appear as different versions in different realms and whatnot. It still wouldn't be the ones that you all know most of the time.
Okay. Wimp would
And
look at
it's-
the. Sorry, go on.
And she would just say, it's most certainly not the one you wish for word from. Talking to you, Ember. Selfishness.
Wimper's jaw would tighten. And he
Both
would
sides
go,
of it?
You tighten it, and she says, why don't we have some show and tell?
I have nothing to show, and I would be cautious in the way that you talk about selfishness.
Okay. Her eyes look back between Silny and Wimp. She gives a smile. A look to Isadora, who just giggles a little bit. Isadora speaks up now. She says, is there anything I can give you? I have a
Advances
different.
as well.
I can give you little gifts. No answers. Kestrel has all the answers. I can just give you little gifts. Trinkets. I'm a craftsman. Would you like one for free?
For free.
What's the downside?
The first one's always free for me. After that, if you get more, there might be downsides. First one's free. Kestrel says, why don't you take the girl's gift? It will only bring you
What can I give
blessings. We're good hosts.
You haven't been bad host.
No,
Went to the room.
Thank you.
Isadora. Thank you. She pulls out a small little knife, scrapes off 2, 3 of her nails, of her fingernails, just pushes them across. There you go. Kestrel says, "Don't be rude. Take it now."
Not he would lean down and take
Put
one.
them in a bottle.
Would you like more bread or cupcakes?
Oh no.
This is what Kestrel says. Okay.
I'll take some bread.
You'll take what?
I'll take some bread.
Mardella! Please.
Eli actually takes some too.
Mardella walks back in, hunched over. Part of her jaw down to here has been melted away with acid
What the?
from the tooth that was in her mouth as a crow. But she seems to be just fine. She brings over more bread and cupcakes and sets them down. Enjoy! Kestrel pats her on the shoulder. Good sister. As Mardella walks around the corner again.
Eli slips. I don't know if he's got a pocket or what, but he slips a piece of the bread into like a pocket or a crevice or his keister or something.
Okay, yeah, just put it in the pocket.
Prison wallet.
Yep. You can put a piece of bread away. Are you doing it sneakily or just putting it in your pocket?
Little sleight of hand.
Yeah, go ahead and roll sleight of hand. To hide a piece of bread in your pocket.
Okay.
8.
Kestrel just looks at you doing it. Saving some for later. Feel free. Take as much as you'd like.
Does anybody else have any more questions?
I have nothing.
These fucking rolls tonight.
Yeah, these rolls are bad. If no one has any more questions, I shall show you out. Back to the
Kestrel.
torrents.
I have one more question.
Yes.
Potentially a question. You talk about balance. Yet we asked the name of who you answered to, and I provided you with my side of the bargain, which was a tooth, a piece of my body. Yet you haven't provided me with a name. So in order to achieve balance, I'm happy to exchange it for a different question if you're able to answer it. Just
You
so that we
said
can all
who-
feel comfortable.
Do I report to? And I told you who. That's more important than names. Names hold no power. I told you exactly what you need to know this person.
I suppose that's a matter of perspective.
Suppose.
If I ask a question, you can tell me whether you believe that a fee remains to maintain a balance.
Sure. What's your question?
Who is the traitor in the Circle of Signs?
Our Lady.
The same person. The same answer to the same question.
Our Lady.
Thank you very much. I'd like to leave now.
Oh yes.
Shall
please.
Gonna
She'll show
look
you
back
all
at
out.
Carly.
Carly says, just that this is happening. She's like sitting beside of you, or standing beside of you. I don't like this place. But we need those fucking papers.
Why don't you give her something for it?
She's not gonna get those papers. She won't give me those papers. She stands up. Kestrel says, I can show you all out.
Why are you so guarded about them?
About what?
The paperwork. Obviously, it's a kill list for whatever you need to know, the people that you need to know, but
We have them memorized. We know.
Then
So
what?
Why hold on to him?
To stop people like you from protecting the last ones that have the keys.
Why don't you have the
Is
keys
Amblin
already?
one of the ones that has the key?
I told you most of the papers are useless.
Then why not give us that?
Why not keep the ones that you don't want us knowing about?
You can bargain
Or
for
why
it.
don't you give us all of it so that way we try to figure it out? It seems like you all are on a extremely fast pace to where you're going.
They are our belongings and we don't wish to give them up.
Stolen belongings.
You can
Your belongings.
try to fucking take them from us.
Oh!
When we'd be like, oh,
You see Isidore from the back, still at the table. I don't think there's anything we can trade with Kestrel, except servitude. Kestrel says, they aren't mine to give. They are our ladies.
Why does she need them then? If you say they're so useless.
Stop other people from having them. She's not here right now to give permission.
So call her.
No.
I know you can do it. Bring her here.
No.
You must not be that important then.
Must not be.
Hmm.
Wimp would press off the wall. Be like, I think we're done here.
I agree.
Yeah, Wimp would turn green to leave.
Okay. You all heading for the door? Everybody? Do you want another OC check-in? Because I see some of you are thinking.
I was just about to
like-
say, anyone who is hesitant, like if Silny is hesitating, Wimper's hand is out as if about to grab the scruff of her neck.
I'd like to detect magic.
Okay. You start openly
How
casting
do
a
we
spell.
feel about that?
Oh,
I'll do it
it.
openly as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Coach, if I had it, I would have fucking cast it the moment I walked through that fucking door.
as soon as you do it, Kestrel watches you but doesn't seem to do anything. She will say as you're doing it, do you like what you see? Whole house is magic.
Yeah, by fucking Howl's
Different
fucking
plane.
castle bullshit.
Woo! Yeah, Silly isn't moving on her own. So if Wimp needs to, like,
Mm.
pick her up, she's not gonna resist it, but she's not moving on her own.
Oh yeah, no, he will like if she's like he's just gonna like wrap his arm around her waist, pick her up, and walk with her.
Jesus!
Like if she's not moving, he's like, "Will
Yeah.
do. I will move you."
I'm gonna look at Silny as we're walking out, and I'm gonna be like, if there's anything you feel like you can give for those papers, you can try. But I know I'm not giving it up.
As you all are saying this and kind of some of you are stepping out, Kestrel just says, I'm going to ask you again, why do you all want the papers?
Because she does, and he'd motion to Dylan.
Why?
He'd look.
I
Because
want
it
the
will
information on my family. I don't care about who's next on your list. I just want the papers on my family.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Are you?
Yes.
He'd actually look genuinely like, and just move on. Like, just wanted to know.
Family's important.
If I have that paperwork for the Defiance, if I'm the one to give it to them, it's one step closer.
It would be. I can already see it in her head. She looks at Carly. You're meant for greatness there, and beyond that. Carly just avoids eye contact completely
Yeah.
with all of you. She looks shaken up by this. Are we done here?
All done. He would walk out with fucking Silny.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Is everybody heading for the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoever opens the door, as soon as you open it, it is just a wall of black water You don't see the torrents. You don't see light. Just a wall of black water. You just hear behind you. I've enjoyed our chat so very much. Getting to know one another was great. I may have told a few lies. We're not letting you leave. You're ours now. But it was good while it lasted.
I'm gonna turn around and use the one that smiles on.
Stop!
Is that getting into combat? Is that getting into combat from everybody? Is that, well, OOC check-in from everybody.
Is that good?
You know, at this point,
I mean, we're trapped here.
You can tell they're gonna try to fight you regardless.
Okay, that's what I.
That's up to you
Yeah,
on whether you
let's
want to fight
fucking-
back right now. But they are going to try to. You can tell right now. You don't know if they're gonna like fight you, but they're gonna. They want to keep you, is what it seems.
Yeah. Let's
However you take
go.
that, it's up to you all. Everybody.
smiles.
I'm
Shall
in.
we just walk into the water?
I think
I'm
like
assuming
That
that's like
Who
the
knows?
astral sea.
Yeah, that could bring us to
I was
like
about
the
to say-
bottom of the fucking ocean.
yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Is like we're gonna go out and we can't get to the top.
Mm.
And the whole we're gonna keep you. Wimp's like, let's go, bitch. Like that's
Bye.
initiation enough. Like
We're not yours to keep. Fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's OOC. It seems that they were just toying with their time with you,
Yeah.
but they had no intentions on letting anybody leave here.
I'm
Mm,
in.
Is that what we're doing?
I'm
Let's
in.
go.
How are you feeling about it? Manners.
Manners?
What
The
other
only
way?
other option,
Yeah,
other
what is the
option
other
is
option?
to go with whatever their plan is and see if there's an opportunity to escape or something later and see how it plays out. I'm happy to fight. I just wonder whether it's another situation
Well,
with
I will
Well,
say-
if they're fighting
they
us
are
anyways.
fucking powerful, right?
I will say to calm those worries about this, I would never trap deliberately the vitriol where you all walking in and not leaving. This is me trapping you. I would never trap you into a TPK. This isn't vitriol style.
Oh, but say that's my thing. Is like I
Yeah.
don't think that Ethan would ever like let us walk in and not let us walk out of something that could like wipe our characters.
Yeah.
And
Because
that's
even with
my
the
thing.
vitriol, you always had chances to leave. I would never trap into a TPK.
Yeah, I think that like even if they do kick our ass, they're going to use us anyways. So this
Yeah.
fight is: are they going to kick us ass and then we get what used, or we kick their ass and we try to figure shit out?
Yeah. I will say there's chances.
Well,
this
I'm-
isn't a vitriol fight. This
I'm
is
happy to fight. Well,
just
I'm not
chances.
talking about the TPK with the vitriol. I'm talking about the situation where we all ended up with tattoos with the vitriol, because that was sort of the beginning of the slope that led
Oh.
to us being trapped long term anyway. Like we
I
were
will
trapped
say-
in and we never became untrapped.
they're powerful. I will just say from an OOC point, it can be hard, but you can have a chance to get out of this fine.
How the dice rolls?
I would say, and
Okay.
This isn't a vitriol fight.
I'm not as I guess I'm not as terrified of them because like they look like they already have more cracks in the vitriol. Vitriol was like that group that was like, ride or die. These I'm like,
And there was
okay,
a ton
these are
more of 'em.
unstable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then with that, with you
What
pulling
is
out,
that?
is everyone cool with Dylan pulling out the wand and initiating
oh,
it?
fuck
then?
yeah, let's go.
That's a great way to
Pull
start
out-
it.
You pull out the wand, and before you even cast it, a vicious smile is on her face, knowing at the ready. AKA, I'll let you cast something else next
Oh.
time, but no need. She has a vicious smile already, seeing what you're doing. Like I said, these people were wanting to fight. And that's where we'll end this one. We'll pick up with some witch fight next session.
Bitches be bitches.
Perfection.
Yeah, I promise you it won't turn to that as long as you win. And there's chances. This isn't the vitriol. Vitriol were very much supposed to be planned out over a long period of time, and you all had lots of opportunities to leave. This is them trapping you here. I would never trap into a lost fight on purpose like that.
Okay.
Yeah, this is This is a proper battle, and there still can be ways to escape too. Just because I've trapped you right now, the witches have trapped you all into a battle at the moment. It seems doesn't mean it's a battle until one side dies.
Yeah.
Either they've trapped you into the beginning of a battle, and then after that, it's up to you all whether you do, whether that's try to kill them or try to leave or whatever. They basically trapped you into the start of it, into an instigation at the moment, because they wish to have you.
Who don't?
Yeah. Did you all have fun?
So
Yes.
much fucking fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What do you all think about our witchy friends?
What's,
But I don't think they're
if-
wrong.
If Kestrel is knowledge and Isadora is gift, what's more Della? What does she do?
She definitely has
She's the
something.
baker. She's the shifter.
Hmm.
Those are the
So
things that we've
curious.
seen. So she has been giving us the those spiked breads.
I'm almost positive they are Fae, but if they're not Fae, I think they're fucking undead.
Mm.
I'd be so curious.
You could have asked for
Oh,
some,
we could have asked, yeah.
Oh,
for something give.
that's my thing. Like, fucking Whip was about to say fig root jam, and if she would have said, give it to me, he'd be like, I don't need to know that bad. Like, he literally would have been like, not a fucking chance of you taking it from me.
Yep. Hope you all like that
Oh.
exchange. That was really fun
That's
seeing you
right.
all give up certain things. That was fun.
So good.
You got some witchy shit. They don't need money. They want your
Yeah.
memories and
Do we
your.
get to know what the fingernails are yet?
Not yet, because they don't seem to have a thing yet. They're just
fingernails.
they're a gift for now.
So we
They're
got
just
a
fingernails for
finger
now.
and fingernails today.
Yeah, that'll come
Oh
back
yeah,
up. Oh yeah,
that's right.
yeah. You got Colin's fingernails.
Other Colin.
That was a fun random encounter. That ooze
Yeah.
and stuff. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
You all-
That was badass.
There were 6 things that could have happened there. I like that. I like the sessions. You all have fun?
Yeah.
So fucking
Yeah,
good.
right.
I think this is a good session to leave off on, and then
Intrigue.
we get a little bit of a little break for a couple weeks, and then we'll come back. We'll come back into this and have a little witchy fight.
I will
We'll
let
have
you
a-
know ASAP, but I might be here next Thursday.
Oh yeah.
At the moment, consider I'm not because we're
I
leaving on
Will not
Sunday.
be. So you're
I
not
will
the
not
only
be.
one.
Yeah.
Is it next Thursday?
Next Thursday, the 18th.
It's the next two.
During on the 18th, I might be running a little something else. I might be
Yeah.
running a little Call of Cthulhu around those
Ah.
days.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, because it's the 18th and the following week that I'm definitely not
Mm.
here on the
Mhm.
25th for you guys. So,
Yep.
oh, 1st of Febs and 1st, 2nd of Febs the next one.
Yep.
That's a way away.
Yep. That's why I
Straight
might be
into
running
a
a little.
fight.
I'm gonna be running a little something on the side for those couple of weeks, and it leaves us wondering what's gonna happen here, and you all get to prep and plan how you all are gonna take on the Weechies, and I will quickly show you all the map, because just to leave you all with a little tease, you all should be only able to see part of it, I believe.
Do you want us to roll initiative
know?
as well?
Nah, we'll roll this shit next
I
I
time.
see. all of
see.
it.
It's like a house.
There's a little black blob.
Yeah, there's a
But-
black blob that's hidden at
Yeah.
the moment.
Oh,
I
We see all of the house, but you
To
don't
the
see the black
left is
block.
You all don't-
out.
Yeah, you don't see the left side of the screen, right, where the other part of the house is.
Oh
correct?
no, okay.
That's just because it's a different floor. This is a couple-story building.
Got it.
Yeah,
Where
this is the
were we
house.
just then?
Right here at the door, all
Mhm.
cramped
we
in
were
this little
walking
area,
out.
Where were we when we were talking to them?
over in this
table.
dining area, over
Oh,
here.
dining room.
Yeah, you all are right over here. So you had just walked over here, you'd walked in. So you technically haven't seen the rest of the house or know what's there yet, but
Mhm.
That,
I figured I'd tease you with the map.
that looks really good, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I
And
just realized I could try my fire idea again.
Get out of here!
That was
a little pyromancer.
Burn your fucking house to the
You need to get you some
ground.
oil or something, because I think a match on something isn't gonna be the best. You need like a firebolt cantrip
Nice.
for some oil. Yeah, you're just gonna drop a match on the floor and it's just gonna fizzle out. 'Cause-
Take
I have-
this.
I have some lamp oil.
Yeah, we have lamp oil.
yeah, you need some fuel for that kind of stuff. You need to make a Molotov cocktail or something. Oh
All right,
man.
team.
Thank you
That's
all
great.
for playing.
See y'all later.
I had loads of
See you,
fun.
bud.
See you guys in a couple weeks.
So much
Enjoy
love.
lawyering.
Thank you for playing. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.